Sup, bitches?
Hello.
Yo. Also, hi, Chaos.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. Tired.
Chaos, I find it hilarious that our Wednesday DM seems to think they'll be able to get Zero into therapy.
Didn't we already try that?
You guys did! It did not go well! I almost killed the therapist!
This is when you just make the therapist higher level than you. And
That's
if you
the
try
thing.
anything,
The therapist was another PC. It was our barbarian. They did not expect me to be able to deal that much damage. That's when we realized I'm just dice.
That's when you make the therapist a god of therapy and you say fuck you.
or you know, if you become too much of a problem, I throw player killer Rex at you.
I mean, it's less that they're a problem, it's more the guy's just got trauma. He doesn't want to deal with it.
Who doesn't have trauma in D&D at this point? You'd be out.
I had
you'd be
one
in the
character
norm.
who had no trauma. His name was Tack. He had a very nice life. He was a very successful medic, and he was a bard. He had his own land. All he did was get high and go on an adventure.
I had a paladin whose name was Dan who had no trauma.
Oh, brother.
Paladin.
Trauma.
I think I had one
Yeah,
other.
yeah, you kind of got me there.
For you, I made your trauma. At least with Nilo.
Then there's Tauntaun, who technically doesn't have any trauma.
Yes, he
If
does.
Having amnesia counts as not having trauma.
Given how it affects his general behavior, it certainly is trauma.
Trauma for the rest of you. But yeah, no, I'm really not expecting that soccer ball to be able to get my my dice spammer into therapy.
Oh, we don't plan on it. Like, see, my current character doesn't give a fuck about your mental state.
No, I know they don't. But Hal does. For whatever fucking reason.
Yeah, well, you'd have to take it up with him. I may be my character's Hal's brother, but it doesn't mean I control his life.
No, I know. But I and Aria are working on that. Fucking. They know how it went last time. I tried to kill the therapist.
Again,
Had another party member not
currently, my
intervene,
character,
I would've.
my character only seems to have an issue with your significant other, only because they seem to have an issue with me.
I think it's less of an issue, more so personality.
Yeah, well, I made him to be way different, so.
Yeah, no.
So, hey, man.
Oh, not really. Gina was an asshole too. The only difference is this one hasn't gotten physical.
Why do I make so many assholes in the Wednesday campaign?
The entire group is nothing but assholes.
Yeah, that might be why.
We could literally call ourselves the New York City Sewers.
In every campaign I'm in, I'm the token. What's the word?
Nice guy.
You know,
No,
I wasn't
not
gonna
nice
say
guy.
the word.
No, not token black man either. No, the token person with common sense, that's it. Because in every campaign I'm in, every other person is an eccentric idiot for no reason.
It's not for
I'm
no
not eccentric.
reason. It's fucking D&D 5e. It's not really balanced around having common sense. It's just big number beats other number.
I get it, but when everyone's eccentric and an idiot, then
Pathfinder ain't some fucking common sense because CR1's deadly no matter what you do.
if everyone's eccentric, then the joke gets very old very quickly.
That depends. Although, hey, Matt, sorry for drowning you.
Oh, hey, Max. Not Max. Great. Now, Avion will think that you really are Max.
Oh my god. What have you done?
Well, JP's gonna be here in a few seconds.
Nice.
Oh, hey. Cool.
So who's left then?
I think that's all. That's all of us.
Yeah.
That's all, folks. See you next week.
That's all, folks.
Everyone has forgotten Jay.
Got
But
who?
I don't. Jay.
Does everybody
JP,
want to talk?
No, I didn't forget him.
Yeah, we were trying to figure out if we had to wait on anyone else.
That's what
yeah,
happens
Jay.
when you forgot about Dr. J.
We should never forget about Jay.
That reminds me. I have a question for you, Obi.
What?
On the off chance Tauntaun dies, and I do make another changeling, and let's be real here, I love changelings. Changelings are cool, especially in this world. They have fun large. Could they have a tail?
You're a changeling, so technically yes.
What's stopping you from having a tail already?
The
I think
basic...
he's looking for mechanics.
well, yeah, by the mechanics of shape change for a changeling, I can't change my skeletal structure. In other words, I have to keep the same assortment of shit. Hence why he couldn't grow horns, as that would change the skeletal structure. Why he can't really turn into Jubilee or a kobold. Hence the reason why I'm asking if I can have a tail, because I have some really fun art that I can do for it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You guys think Tauntaun's flamboyant?
Oh boy.
You mean the fucker that only wears a leotard and high-heeled boots?
Ugh.
You cannot have high-heeled boots.
Why not?
Because
He's
those
like
are not... No, those are not structurally
So wait,
sound.
hold-
Nobody would
Hold
actually
on.
make them.
Where do you draw the line?
Yes.
You draw the line at that, but not the fact that fucking Tauntaun wears high heels everywhere.
I don't give a fuck if he wears high heels everywhere. I'm not letting you make high-heeled boots.
But high-heeled boots
Or even
exist,
for
though.
you.
Like, they're an actual thing.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that heels used to be male wear. It was for riding.
I don't
horses.
think
It was not
that's
for
the
riding
thing.
horses. It was for people in butcher shops so that they didn't get blood on their feet.
I thought that was a
Really?
platform shoe.
We've gone down an interesting rabbit hole here.
Well, somebody's
Hold
gonna
on.
look it up.
I mean,
Here we go.
you guys did. I'm
Google-
not following
Google
that.
senpai.
The Persian riders wore 1-inch heel shoes to signify it as a symbol of wealth and power. Persian soldiers and migrant brought the shoe trend to Europe, which was considered fashionable, blah, blah, blah. European aristocrats adopted the new trend as a powerful military tactic to appear taller. King Louis the... Fuck, I don't remember Roman numerals. I think that's 14.
Hold on. What number?
XIV.
What is it?
Yeah, 14.
XIV.
14.
Yep. that-
Yep.
Was famous as the King of Heel. Under his reign, it was considered the higher and redder the heel, the more powerful the wearer.
Okay,
However, he
yeah,
passed the law. Only nobility could wear high heel shoes as of 1670.
I'm sorry, I'm just stuck on the idea. Now I got an idea for a bad guy wrestling character called King Louis.
What? Who wears high heels?
He's the king of
Ah.
heels.
Mother of mercy.
No,
Please don't-
the joke aside, I think this would
King
actually
of bad
work.
guys.
Apparently,
and
during the
bad guys.
1670s, women wanted to be men. I can't blame them. It was the 1670s.
Please don't give him a double foot stomp off the top rope.
I'm sorry, that would be a good gimmick. I really think it would. Like, no joke, Phenom.
Do you actually
God
want to
damn you,
kill someone?
17th century!
Maybe you should shoot that by John or Dave.
But I've already got one character.
Yeah, you can have
But
multiple.
yeah, no, apparently it was first worn by Persian soldiers in the 10th century, primarily just for shooting bows and arrows.
Okay, but were they boots though? And were they multiple inches high, like I'm sure you're expecting?
It was high-heeled shoes, and it was to elevate their feet.
Well, there you go. Just wear
That's not
high-heeled
saying you can't
shoes.
just put more fucking fabric on it.
I still find it funny that Obi has no problem with extra appendages, but a problem with high heel boots of all things.
See, when I think of boots, I think of real boots, not boots made specifically for women. And the idea of a boot having a heel is just wrong, and I don't even wear boots.
But high heel boots exist though.
I don't accept
Cowboy
them.
boots exist.
I don't.
Here we go, a 17th century Persian riding boot. Doesn't really look like a boot though. Like it doesn't have the all the way up bit.
Also,
That is the most uncomfortable looking heel I've seen.
also, cowboy boots aren't high heel boots. They just have a.
No, but they have a heel.
That's not a high heel boot, though.
The same principle's still in use today. It's considered why cowboy boots and riding boots have a block heel.
Aha.
That's only half an inch big. That's not high heel. You're forgetting the key word of high there.
12th century CE, high heels made their way to India. And then there's a really weird, I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that, but it's a dancer at something temple in India. So I'm not gonna try and pronounce either of those words. More akin to platforms at that point in time. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, 1400 women in Europe. Whatever the fuck these are. Oh, this is where the hoof boots came from. Don't you just love the Venetians?
Do you remind me what happened last session?
Oh, hey, Jay.
Here's some King Louis in his heels.
Okay, shut up about King Louis.
He looks so gay.
Shut up.
No more talking. No more
So-
talking about heels. Now is only D&D.
Essentially,
All
last
right, so
session.
here's how I laid an orc twice.
Shut up. God fucking damn! I actually forgot about that. Jesus Christ. But
They went all fucking night.
so essentially, from what you missed, we talked. I think you were there when we talked to Azazel and got limited, lessened restrictions. So after,
Okay.
yes,
Trying to make it easier, the last thing I remember is we started off with we were
dragon
at
thing.
the dragon's thing, and that's where we ended off at.
perfect. Okay, so what we learned is that her name is Crota. From her, we figured
Oh,
out.
it's Mocha.
From her, we figured out that a way that we could potentially find the person linked to Boneclaw is that when you kill Boneclaw, we could scry the location he pops up in, and he'd be somewhere nearby the person that he is linked to. After we also discovered, I think that Rashi is off dealing with one of the cultists, so he's a bit distracted at the minute. What else? We then also looked into some potential leads. We know that's the person that is linked to Boneclaw. Well, we know what Boneclaw is exactly. Boneclaw is a failed lich. Someone attempted to become a lich, but in the process, their soul got linked up with someone who has a deep, deep grudge against the city, which is why...
Deep grudge against something.
Yes, we assume it's the city. Which is why they're out going around killing killing people like every now and again. And we figured a way to, non-lethally deal with it is to figure out who this person is and tell them to calm the fuck down. Good luck with that. We did look
You
into...
expect George to fucking go for that?
You
No.
expect Conton to go for that? It's easier to kill someone than persuade them.
Which is exactly why the only person capable of scrying has chosen not to scry them. But,
I love how you assume you're the only one capable of scrying.
well, have you scried?
First off, it's not scrying, it's locate creatures. Second off, moving on.
Moving on.
Type of scrying.
What else? I lost my place. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing. Saying. Okay, so we figured that out. Jubilee got a lead from the suspicious orc person. That's... Yes, suspicious. That's there's an adventurer out who has a grudge against the Adventure League. Former adventurer. Yeah, that's retired. That's why I said former.
You didn't say former at first.
Whatever.
You didn't. I did.
Whatever. Adol and the others looked into it. They did. Adol feels that it isn't him, but Jubilee's going to do some further investigation on that on her own. Thorgrim met and wrestled Ramiel, the leader of the humanoids of the city.
It seemed
And
cool.
won.
And won, insanely enough. Oh yeah.
It got very some kind of tension with those two.
And from Ramiel, we discovered something very important that I'm surprised nobody really told us before. Or if they did, we're dumb for not remembering it. Boneclaw never targets a redeemed. He kills a redeemed if they get in his way, but they're never his main targets. It's always humanoids. Which is...
It's just something we didn't notice, but...
Yeah, it's something
Still
very
handy
important.
info.
It's not that we were never told, it's that we didn't ask who he targeted.
We
We
did.
just asked what all he killed.
We did many times. We were never told. I remember specifically because I thought would be a key point that if you didn't kill any redeemed, maybe it was someone racist. But never mind. So after that, what else? Oh yeah, we talked to Janko. He's the one that told us what Boneclaw was. And we discovered that, well, the way Luminarch feels that the only solution would be is to shut the flame off, which would be horrible because the city would have no defenses and it'd kill all the redeemed. Adol suggested maybe Janko do the ritual that turns a redeemed into the fallen on the flame itself. The issue being, 1, there's a shard of Zuriel inside the flame, and that might not go very well. 2, all of the leaders are very, very against undead, especially Barbiel, who is an undead angel. So that might be an issue as well.
They are not against undead. They are against an undead angel, as I have told you many times.
That's specific.
Hey man, I woke up a few minutes ago. Give me a break.
No.
Yes.
Yeah,
I guess the
break
last
my
thing is that, like, at noon, there's going to be a battle royale sort of thing in the arena.
And
Ramiel's going to be there. Her her second in command, I think, is going to be there. Thorgrim and Hubert are going to be joining it. And there's going to be a bunch of people there.
And Patterson, don't forget
Hey, is it
Patterson.
supposed to be like a physical hand-to-hand battle royale or like a?
Yes,
weapons, but no
is
magic.
outlawed Because fucking
one could
home
say it's a Royal Rumble.
It's a very melee-based battle royale.
Weapons only, no magic, divine smite, and eldritch smite, if you have it, are allowed because you are not technically casting magic.
Final destination, Fox only, no items.
Yeah, exactly.
So
However, spell smites are not allowed.
okay, I get that much, but what about like fucking George's fucking? I summon a weapon.
You're going to have to ask about that, I think.
Magic weapons are allowed so long as they do not cast spells.
You can summon it, that's fine.
Does
If
that,
you
Don't do anything else past that.
does that mean George is going to join us too?
Essentially, yeah.
Cool.
Prince.
What else? Am I forgetting anything?
The fact that I laid a hork twice.
That's not pertinent nor important. I
It
mean,
is pertinent and very important.
no, it's not. Shut up.
Well, it is.
See, I can
All
clearly
hours?
see on the map that Jubilee is apparently in a room, so that's.
Oh yeah, no, she went
Yeah,
back
it take
to
a wild guess at that.
Yeah, and you can, if you scroll below it, you can see the rolls I got.
She was, quote, gathering information, unquote.
It worked.
No,
I
It
got
that was
that,
on-
didn't I?
time.
She was only
Now it's
gathering
like-
info the first time.
It was business the first time. Now it's just pleasure.
I have no words. But yeah, I think that's
I
everything.
mean, I got a few if you want me to say them.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, I think that's
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna say them anyway. I got stuff done.
Shut up. You got
Well, not
done.
mention
You
you got
got
stuff.
done, not got the fuck done. You did get the fuck done, but never
You
get
didn't
mind.
even make it sexual. You're the one who took it that way.
Shut up.
Since you're gonna do that.
You always take it.
Remember, I became this way out of spite because of your assumptions.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm serious. That's how this all started.
Are we
Sure.
gonna D4 it up?
Well, now that now that there's 6 of you, we can't use D4s, so we'll have to move up to D6s.
I've got a suggestion, DM.
Never!
Let's do a dice higher because then there's less chance for ties.
I don't wanna.
Besides,
Fine.
ties are
Roll
funny.
We'll do it next time. This time, however, no.
And look, we're not tying yet.
Yay! Everyone got a
6,
different
5, 3, 2, 1.
See? This is what happens when you question my logic. You fail to poke holes in it. I
Wait,
knew
hold
the
on, we're
D6.
missing someone.
No, I'm the one who's getting holes poked.
Shut
Oh
up.
my god, stop.
You are not missing anybody. Everyone has rolled. There's only 5 players.
What
Hey,
about
Joel.
Hubert?
Joel,
Hubert
roll
doesn't,
it.
have, Hubert doesn't have to roll. He rarely sleeps.
Roll a d6. Damn it. Maybe
Alright,
next time.
so... Danton, you are waking up first.
Is it dawn?
Yes.
That means I have my 3rd charge. Come to me by Patterson.
Patterson does not move as he is a pile of bones.
Don't be like that. I'm gonna go stab the skull.
Alright.
Wake him up.
Oh,
F-
fuck, never mind.
After a few minutes, the skeleton finally reconstructs and looks to you going, "Hello,
Hello.
Patterson."
I do wish we could hold an actual conversation one of these days. Anyway,
Hey, you learned a new word.
you bitch! Anyway, I'm putting you into a melee so you can learn more about fighting.
He
Probably not gonna go well.
He just stares at you.
God. Did
He
Patterson
just-
enter his teenager phase?
He just stares at you with the look of, "You speak funny words, Magic Man."
I like it.
the funny words, Magic Man.
Yes, thank you.
You gotta remember, if you're gonna quote a Kennedy, you gotta go up.
Yes.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
Anyway, what else are you doing?
Getting back to reading. And probably going out to the front to read. That way I can also get food.
Alright. Let's see. George gets to get slammed into a random room. Bam. You're here now.
Oh, right.
Wait, did I ever actually...
Go far.
Sorry, I just remembered the thing I forgot. Apparently Hubert's half demon.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's half demon, but demon half is asleep.
What were you asking, George?
I say, did I ever manage to get the shield that I had never gotten trying to get crafted?
Yeah, it's a +1 shield.
Ah, okay.
And while you are wielding it, you have resistance to acid damage, sorry.
Okay.
Necroacid.
Necracid.
I was gonna say necrotic and acid, but you already have resistance to necrotic, so...
And radiant.
Yeah, but...
And now it's also acid. Wait, what kind of acid? Acid the damage or acid the drug?
Yes.
Probably. Jubilee, you're waking up now.
Wait, I'm next?
Yeah, you rolled a 5.
Yeah, you got a 5.
Oh, we're going to send a gotcha.
Yeah.
How am I feeling, DM?
You are feeling much better than you were yesterday. However,
Yay.
you have noticed something. You no longer feel that you are able to cast heroism.
The fuck?
Aw.
Oh, no.
Instead, you now feel a new energy within you. You have a key point.
What?
Whoa! Whoa!
How? What?
Hold on!
The-
How the fuck is all my
guys?
actual adventures and your powers?
You may
This is how I do it.
you may now use that key point to either flurry of blows, patient defense, or step of the wind.
Can you explain, please?
Are you telling me this orc is a monk?
Possibly.
Let me tell you a story.
He fucked some energy into her.
You fucked her so hard she became Goku. What the fuck?
She's more like Yamcha.
Oh.
Yeah, let's
Fuck
be
you.
real. I mean, you do go down a lot.
Oh, Christ.
Well, you better put that quote in the next out of context video.
And you're very good at the cuddling position, also known as the fetus curl.
You mean the Yamcha drop? Yamcha's pose? Yeah.
Yamcha
what?
pose.
The Yamcha pose.
When
You know,
You
Yamcha.
just
know,
elite
where you're
spells.
just in a crater, exhausted.
Anyway,
I don't even know where to write this on my character sheet.
Got fucked so hard, became Yamcha. Wait, does that mean that she has to constantly bang one person to keep a power?
You don't know.
I mean, she got
Oh, I guess so.
heroism from what's-his-face, but now she no longer has it. She got key from this guy. I just realized something. She never got
You're
it.
opening a big can of worms there, my friend.
Yeah,
I'm curious what she could have gotten from the Como.
this is a very slippery slope that can go into
Yes, it is.
into a 90-degree real quick.
Are you
Okay,
kidding me?
so
It was 90 degree once I realized that she could just fuck her way into abilities.
what are the three things I can do? I can do flurry
Flurry
Flurry of blows, patient
Patient
defense.
defense. Step
Yeah,
of
for
the
the
wind.
Yep. Basically anything a first level monk or a monk that just gets key can do.
Second level monk.
Second level. Yeah.
All right, I just found a place to write it down. So, and I get 1 key point.
Yep.
Jeez. If she also had a monastic tradition, that would be like, I would have even more questions.
Wait till you hear the actual explanation. It's gonna be funny.
All right. So Jubilee, what do you do?
Get up and stretch and check for my motivational doll, my hype man.
Roll a d10. You see it once again sitting on the table, motioning you towards it.
I stretch and then walk over.
It gives you a very quick motivational speech about how good your day is going to go, and you gain a d10 inspiration you can use at any time.
Nice. That real quick.
You keep it for the
Is-
remainder of the day.
All right. Is my companion still sleeping?
Yes.
Ha. Won that round.
But can you consistently win the rounds?
Well, I'll get dressed and go downstairs then after getting ready.
Wait, what happens if she has a threesome with those two?
And there it is.
Could she get both powers?
Adel Sarday.
All right. Ada will awaken.
No,
and...
wait. Yeah, Adel Sarday, sorry.
All right. Ada will awaken. Yes.
Yes.
All right. And look around.
You see Riki snoozing on the table. And other than that, your room looks fine.
All right. She stretches, gets ready, then heads over to Ricky and gently pats her on the shoulder.
She opens her eyes and looks at you.
Morning, Ricky.
Hello.
I think it's time you get some breakfast. Unless you want to keep resting in here.
I'm sorry, I missed that. What'd you say?
I think it's time for you to get some breakfast unless you want to keep resting in here.
She just sits up and begins doing morning stretches.
Alright, I'll meet you outside then. And Adel starts heading on along.
She immediately follows you.
Good morning.
Morn.
Did you sleep well, both of you?
Jubilee is positively glowing right now.
Probably literally.
I had magic dreams. It is just the usual.
I see.
Hello, I am Patterson.
Hello, Patterson.
Also, he's back.
Good to
Hello,
have you
Patterson.
back, Patterson. All right.
Yes, I actually did get some rest for once.
That's surprising.
I think I won that round.
As long as you remain
Looking
careful
down
around
and
him.
noticing.
As long as you remain careful around him.
Yes, of course. I then look down, it's like, huh, when did these get here? Looking at my new abs.
No, you had abs before.
Yeah, but they're more defined now.
Oh boy. And you?
Alright. Thorgrim.
Thorgrim kips up out of bed, very alert and awake and very chipper, preparing for today's whatever the fuck is gonna happen.
Oh boy,
and-
it's fighting time.
It's fighting time. Was there was a bath around here, right?
No, that was the
No?
other end.
Damn it.
You can probably ask about a bath, but you have not seen one.
I will, get dressed, grab my hammer, do the ritual where I just put a little bit of key into it just to make sure, just for, ritual's sake. Actually, he's gonna stare for a moment and he's gonna, look at, big hammer, bigger hammer, big hammer, bigger hammer. And he will settle upon the bigger hammer and do that. And then he will go downstairs and will march right up to the barkeep. He'll ask, hey, you wouldn't happen to have like a bath or something, would you?
Yeah, it's around back. You need the key?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah, alright. Don't mind the elemental. It's just there to help. And he hands you a key.
He's like, okay, thanks. And then like a few steps later, he's like, wait, don't mind the what?
The elemental.
Okay. As he passes by, he will wave at the rest of the group before continuing to the bath area, which I don't know exactly where that is on the map.
It's not on the map.
Okay, so I'll just go there, theater of mind style, and I'll take
You get back there. You find several different stalls you can go into, and you notice that the large basin of hot water seems to be moving, as you quickly realize that it is in fact a water elemental that is in there. You're not sure what its purpose is, but it doesn't mind you.
He goes back in surprise. Holy shit! Oh, right. You must be the elemental that was mentioned. Okay. Then don't mind if I do. He's gonna slowly climb into the bath.
Okay. It doesn't react to you. It just lets you do your thing.
And I will do my thing, and I will take a slightly longer time than usual, but just to make sure that I'm extra super duper clean for the coming fight. And once I'm finished, I will leave and properly, get myself all fancied up before the big event, and I will return to our usual table and plunk down on a chair that I don't really see. Right here, why not? And I'll just... Hey guys,
Hello,
Ready?
Fulgrim.
good morning. I cannot wait.
Yes, you seem more energetic than usual.
This is, basically what I was built for, so... I mean... I don't think I've ever fought in an arena as big as what I assume Havens is going to be. It's a big place, so I'm assuming there's going to be a really big place for fighting.
I see.
Never been there myself, but
I'm excited to see you in action.
oh, it's been. Wait, how long has it been since the other place?
About a week. No,
Feels like
actually. Yes, more or less a week and a half.
Really,
Actually,
it
no.
feels like a lot longer, honestly.
It's been a while.
I think it's been several months, actually, now that I think about it.
That sounds more.
Investigation's been.
Well, I mean, we've been basically up and on our feet for a long time, doing this, that, and the next thing. So, I feel like, oddly enough, this is a form of, it's like a nice relaxing getaway with fighting.
What, the arena or stay in the city?
The arena, because while we're in the city, we've been doing, what we've been doing. So it's kind of
I've
nice.
been enjoying my time working in the Artisans Guild.
Oh, how's that been going?
Oh well, I couldn't go yesterday because of everything going on, but the street should be cleared up now.
Yeah. Hopefully they won't get hurt walking down the street.
If I do, you'll find a tiefling on your back very quickly.
Oh, I wouldn't mind that. If the roads are still wet, I can always, piggyback, wherever you need to go. No skin off my back. Actually,
In
a
any
couple
case, I feel a little different today.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. It was after I spent the night, as it were, trying to keep it a little civil around you folks.
Wait a minute. Didn't you get something kind of cool when you know?
Yeah. The thing is, I don't think I can do that anymore, but I can do something else now.
So every time you bone someone, you get a cool thing?
That's not true. We've boned. I didn't get anything.
I mean, there was a very clear difference between your time with her and her time with the orc.
Kind of rude.
What can you do now?
Well, how do I describe it? I feel lighter, if that makes sense. Like I could probably hit stuff faster or run faster. I don't know.
That sounds familiar. Hang on.
Maybe be able to block something at a moment's notice.
So your reflexes are better.
Yeah.
He's gonna round the table.
Julie just turns to him.
Take a swing at me.
Before you test it out, do keep in mind, it may not be something she can do consistently.
I just want to test a theory. Take a swing.
Roll the hit.
All right. Yeah, I was just trying to figure the math out.
You roll a d20 plus your strength modifier. You do not have martial arts, so you don't get to choose your strength or dex. You're also not proficient in unarmed strikes, so
I'll just add 2 to this, so it's 11.
Wait. I thought everyone was proficient with unarmed strikes. That was just basic 5e.
Nope.
I don't believe so, and if they are not so long as I am the DM.
Not everybody knows how to fist fight.
Yeah, you need Bar Brawler for that.
You mean Tavern Brawler?
Yeah,
Yes.
whatever.
When Jubilee throws the punch, Thorgrim just sort of catches it with his hand. But when he does so, he grins. I think I know what happened.
Well, are you reading, like, what she's got now?
Kind of sort of just testing out what, her... Because I imagine when she got her abilities, like her ability to actually, like, move around and be all swift and shit, got a little better.
I was gonna try something else. I was gonna do flurry of blows just to see what happens.
It'll just it'll rest her chin on the back of her hand as she observes Jubilee.
I don't know how flurry of blows works. I don't play monks.
Spend a key point, then do two attacks.
Alright, I'll just do this and that too. So 5 and 14.
Okay.
Suddenly, her other fist comes out like on instinct. And just,
Unfortunately, I'm fairly certain none of them match your AC, so you just hear squeaky toy noises as they connect to you.
Yeah,
Bill.
Thorgrim catches the other hand and just goes, "Oh, so you can do. Oh, that's kind of cool."
Huh? That just seemed natural when I hit punch the first time.
I think the reason why this is occurring is due to what occurred to you in the last town that we were in. Though how that exactly happened is unknown to me.
Maybe it has something to do with my bloodline.
Maybe.
I'm gonna have a.
I did tell you guys my bloodline, right?
No.
No.
Tiefling?
Oh no, the horn part of it.
No.
Oh,
Yeah, you.
My great grandma was a succubus.
Your what was a what?
That explains a lot.
Oh, I guess theoretically I've been absorbing energies through my events, and I guess I gain new abilities depending on who I do it with.
So wait, you absorbed energy through your actions with Gurak, and
Correct.
you gained martial arts powers?
I think he's a monk.
Him?
I guess so.
Weird.
Oh.
That's weird. Last person.
Well, it's like how I got the
expect to be-
heroism from.
Anton just going to immediately look at Thorgrim, just be like, you know, you're a monk too, right?
Yeah, but he's a fancy dresser, talks, all
Not
highfalutin
all
like.
monasteries are gonna be the same, my dude. Much like how not all scholars are prim, proper, or robes and pointy hats. Look at me, I'm in a fucking suit.
Yeah, but it just doesn't. He just doesn't seem like he has.
Well, appearances are
been to a
deceiving.
monastery. I'm gonna have to talk with him at some point.
All warfare is based on deception, and that man is a merchant of war.
Edel just frowns a bit to this, but doesn't really reply to it. Just sighs. So,
Jubilee then looks at Hubert for a moment and starts thinking, huh.
do not even think about it.
I'm not. Jeez, Ilsarde, you didn't have to get that defensive.
Not
Yeah,
to
her
mention,
eyes are just
it's not like
big
she'd
red.
just do him like that. She'd wait for him to consent.
Just big, angry red eyes now.
Oh, I can't believe we actually found a nerve to touch.
Oh, I'm going to poke this nerve every chance I get.
Anton, as you say this, Hubert just lifts his short sword from under the table and rests it on there before clasping his hands together and staring at you.
You can threaten me with death all you want. I've never once cared about my life.
Cutting this
Depressing.
part of the conversation short, I'd like to actually ask a question. Since most of you are smarter than me when it comes to fancy magical shit, I was wondering if you could answer something for me.
Depends on the question.
And this question will have to wait because George also has to wake up.
Yeah, I was wondering when he was gonna do
We
that.
kind of went off track there, sorry.
Sorry, we got distracted by sex.
George. What do you mean we?
We!
Hush, it's George's time to shine.
George is gonna wake up and rub his eyes. It's fucking. He probably didn't get as much sleep as he wanted to.
No.
I'm just gonna
burn next door.
So he's actually gonna saunter fucking out, and he's actually gonna go and knock on the door here.
Okay. It takes a few minutes, but eventually the door opens and you see Gurak standing there. Currently, he's brushing wrinkles out of his clothing as he looks to you.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was wondering if you'd be possibly able to make another deal with me.
He just grins to this and goes, anything that helps business. What do you want?
Well, you see, I'm someone who likes to use different types of weaponry. Obviously, you let me buy this off of you yesterday as he summons up the dark steel longsword, but I'd also like to potentially buy something off you that could be better than this, and he'll summon up his heavy crossbow.
He rubs his chin a bit before saying, don't know if I have a crossbow, but I have bolts if you're interested.
What kind of bolts?
He opens his little rucksack and reaches in before pulling out a bundle of 10 pitch black crossbow bolts and holds them out to you to look them over.
And what are these?
These are bolts made of the same material as your sword. Very good at killing fiends. I also... I'll keep the other one. I'll keep the other one secret for the time. I don't know how useful they'll be to you.
Well, I'd like to know at least. You never know.
He just grins before pulling out another bundle of 10. And these ones, you actually see etchings on them as he goes, these are bolts of... the easiest way to describe them is they don't like lizard folk much.
Oh.
And after a brief explanation as to what he means, they deal extra damage against specifically lizard folk.
What kind of lizard folk mean?
Motherfucker got racist ammunition.
And believe you me, it doesn't end at lizard folk.
Alright. He's gonna look at him kind of just... Would I have to buy my models of 10, or can I mix and match?
Bundles of 10. That way I make sure I sell them at the right price. Look,
And how much?
a bundle of 10 is only 5 gold.
Okay. Even the ones that are with lizard folk and everything.
Of course.
And what other types do you have, actually?
Well, you think of any race, I have bolts that don't like them that much.
Undead.
Undead. He will reach into his pack before pulling out some bolts, and they look like it looks like they have miniature bottles of holy water sitting on top of them as he holds them out for you to investigate.
He'll take a look at them.
They look like they would function very well, and apart from the miniature holy water, you're not sure how they deal extra damage, but Gurak smiles and says, I assure you, they're good at taking out undead.
Alright. So George's gonna think for a moment. He's gonna say... It's like a bundle of ones that are for the undead. The demon one, Fuck, I'm trying to think. Would George know what race primarily exists in the other country that fucking what's her name is from?
What's her name?
Kobold. I fucking forgot her name.
Ricky?
Ricky.
Riki?
Yeah.
You know that he employs a lot of Duragar there, though most likely Duragar.
He's gonna ask for Duragar ones.
He just smiles before saying, "Don't have anything specifically for Duragar, but dwarves." He holds out another bundle towards you.
Close enough. I'll take it.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, remember, George is a combat guy. He wants everything that gives him an advantage.
No, I mean the other guy selling you dwarf bane.
Alright, so it's undead, demons, what about drow?
Elves? I got something for elves too. And he pulls out another bundle.
Alright, I'll take it. I'm trying to think, how much is that? Like 25 gold?
So far you have 20 gold worth, because you've only asked for 4 different bundles. Undead, the demons, dwarfs, and elves.
What's the other main race? Goblins.
Oh yeah, that is smart actually.
I hate those little bastards, he says, pulling out a bundle and offers it to you.
Just for free, or?
Oh no.
Oh, goddamn. Alright, we'll take that. Do you have anything for... What was the creature, the little Hydra creature that we... What race does that be considered? Is that just...
That's just a monstrosity. Now,
Oh, okay.
if you want something specifically for Hydras, you'd have to say Hydra.
Alright. Because there was a Hydra that we were getting... That we, like just left, right? Like, in the Wildlands, or...?
Yeah, it came up on you after your battle with the goblins, and you just booked it. And then you fought another one.
Yeah, and Hydra.
Hydras. Are you trying to make money? He says as he begins rummaging through and pulls out the bolts.
Just in case. We kind of had a scuffle with one nearby. I say nearby, but more or less on the edge of Haven, so.
Nasty little bastards those are. I should go fight one again.
Okay, sure.
That sentence says a lot.
Yeah.
I should just go fight one of them Hydro bastards. Sounds like fun.
Yours gonna slightly grimace a bit, because he's gonna be like, shh, this is something you might need. And angels.
Angel? Tell you what, he pulls them out and holds them out to you. That one's on the house.
He's gonna look more surprised at that.
It's not every day an Azamar asks me for something to help take out their own kind.
Yeah, well, you gotta be prepared for everything, I guess. Alright, I think that'll be everything. I don't know how much that is gonna be. Is that like 30?
That'd be 30.
Okay.
Do you give him 30?
Yeah, and over 30 gold.
He takes it before pouring the money into the same bag he pulled out all the bolts and ties it shut. Pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah, as well as he kind of just carries all these arrows down with him to the bar.
Okay,
All right.
Hawkeye.
As the rest of you are talking, you see George, arms full of crossbow bolts.
As soon as Thorgrim sees George, he's like about to rush over, like, George, buddy, I have a... And then he sees all the bolts and he just backs away.
Adel just raises an eyebrow.
Just preparing for things.
Right. You should probably get a quiver. Or crossbow bolts pouch.
Also known as a quiver.
Oh, I have a quiver. I just need to probably figure out if it's possible for me to summon a crossbow bolt and a quiver. I'll have to probably experiment with it.
Unfortunately, for the time being, you will have to manually load those new crossbow bolts.
Yeah, he's trying to think of like a way that he can do something similar, like summoning up a quiver for each of the crossable set he has. Kind of like how he does with his weapons, but just like...
Well,
He'll start putting most of his quiver in and put some of the other ones in his bag. He'll just have the regular ones for now.
now that everyone is here, actually, Hubert, what time is it, if you were to give an estimation?
I cannot see the sun.
Can you go and check?
Hubert will vacate the building for a few minutes.
Alright. I will go over with Hubert with this when he gets back, but I would like to do a small summary of the investigation that we've done thus far, if you wouldn't mind, and next steps that we could take.
It is early morning.
Thank you.
Several hours until the
Rumble?
fight. Yes.
Perfect.
I would say at most 2.
Alright. So, to give a basic summary, we know the killer is the Bone Claw, as it's called, is linked to someone who has a deep grudge against something. They have to have been around when you were young, enough that your father was killed. And she looks to George. And you're around how old?
25?
25. Thought so. So someone... Wait, when did your father die? Before you were born?
When he was a child, my lady.
How old exactly? Do you know?
That one's ultimately up to you there, bud.
I'd say probably be around my 10th or 11th birthday, somewhere around there.
Alright, so someone who was around 15 years ago, who held a deep grudge against something in that time that would cause Boneclaw to be attacking random humanoids throughout the city. They are also potentially linked up with the cult. From what we have figured out thus far, the amount of suspects that could be in that range is, well, astronomical. But I think I have an idea on how to lower that amount. One thing that we need to figure out is who was the first person killed, how and where. If it was your father, and she looks to George, then the how and where we might be able to solve more easily. But if not, I think we will need to speak with the non-redeemed guards in the city.
To my knowledge, if my dad is the first, and as to where, I'm pretty sure it just happened at where we used to live at.
Alright. It would be good to ask nonetheless, just to be sure. And she looks to Jubilee. Jubilee, you wanted to pursue your lead with Rolf, yes?
You guys didn't check it out yesterday?
We did. Okay, hold on.
Right, you didn't ask the family members, so...
Yes.
I can go visit.
Alright, just be sure
Well,
to...
how should I approach it, though? I don't know what you guys said when you were there.
Well, essentially, I was under the guise of an adventurer who was complaining to Rolf about the Adventurers Guild. The reason I didn't ask the family too much is because it might get suspicious. You could go around a different route. I would suggest that you do not say that you're related to us in any way, so that you can take a fresh look at it.
You said something about the Fiend Sword, right?
The Fiend's Sword, it was taken by the Adventurers Guild due to its fiendish nature. I do not believe that it is linked to Boneclaw. She looks to George.
Yeah, but it could still be my, way to get in.
Indeed. And George...
I'm saying I can do research on it.
Yes. And George, if you're able to, I would recommend trying to get a look at that sword, just in case it is linked with Boneclaw in some way.
The one that the other guy gave me?
No. Hold on, you weren't there. A retired adventurer who had a grudge against the Adventurers Guild. He had a fiendish sword... What's the word? confiscated from him by the Adventurers Guild due to its fiendish nature. If it is still there, I think you should take a look at it. Maybe get someone of a magical nature to take a look as well. And she looks at Tauntaun. So Tauntaun can help you with that.
Alright.
Alright. And you, Thorgrim,
Yes.
I think that you're doing very well with your relationship with Ramiel. I actually hope that you become great friends and you approach her like I suggest. But there's one thing that has been strange to me. Where is Sariesh? What does she do? Out of all the leaders, she's the one that we haven't seen anything about.
Yeah, I don't even know what this Sariesh looks like.
Exactly. One person that does is Ramiel.
So you want me to first be your friend and then ask her about Sariesh?
Well, being her friend is probably a good idea nonetheless. I think it'd be good for you. But yes, if you can, ask her about Sariesh. Or at least a way that we can meet with her. Because out of all the leaders, she's the one that we know nothing about.
Would you like that before or after the fight?
Whenever you're able to.
Okay. It'll probably be after the fight because, I want to make sure that we're on the, up and up first.
Alright. So, any questions? No?
Actually, I have a question.
Yes?
Actually, I'm glad we could kind of lead into this one because this is one that I really want to know about. Do any of you know if angelic beings like Ramiel are immune to fire?
I don't think they are.
What's the our resident angel?
To my knowledge, anytime I've been hit by fire, it doesn't really do. It burns. I guess depending on if it's radiant or necrotic fire, it could be different, but regular fire.
No disrespect meant to you, but I was wondering if, because I feel like Ramiel is kind of a higher, how do I put this without sounding insulting? Like a higher tier of angel, and I was wondering if that would be a change in like immunities, resistances, stuff like that.
We have fought 2 angels thus far. One of them was definitely immune to fire.
From the books that I've read back within the other world, most angels are not.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna be right back. Thorgrim's gonna run back up to his room and is gonna grab Smasher, because Smasher does an extra bit of damage that the big hammer does not.
Alright. So, Ayla rises. With that being said, I believe we know what we need to do, though I think that would be a wise decision to at least cheer on our friends at the Royale, so don't try to forget, I suppose.
When does that happen?
In 2 hours.
I would very much.
All right, then I
like
should
it
head
if
out
it
because
was.
my trip is going to take the longest.
Yeah.
Alright?
It would probably be more wise to wait until after. That way we actually have more free time.
In which
Alright.
case, Jubilee, you can come with me.
All right, I shall then.
Thorgrim, you can go with, George and Tauntaun.
Okay.
Alright.
And where are George and Tauntaun going again?
The
I'm
Adventurers Guild.
guessing after we're going to the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come with. Got some time to waste anyway.
Alright. Adel rises. Good. Hopefully everything goes well. And she starts heading for the door. Alright, while she does, she's gonna do the thingy with the life and the Zuriel and the crystal and the dice and the yes.
We're just gonna kind of figure out, do we ever... I don't know if Jordan knew that you guys found out something you could do. Actually, I was there when they asked that, when fucking what's her name told us about how we could try to find the creature.
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna talk to not Azazel, fucking El Sarday and be like, so you're more handy dandy with more unique type of magic than I am. Do you have any way of locating the person that's doing that?
I can find his body after I've killed him, but I don't think it's wise to do that until we know more about the person he's linked to. Besides, there's no guarantee that he will pop up in a position where we will be able to find him directly. He could appear in a crowded area of the town. We need to prepare more before we go down that road.
I'm gonna kind of just take a deep breath.
Is there a problem?
No, it's no problem. The more time we take trying to prepare for it, the more people are just gonna keep getting attacked and potentially end up dead. So
It'll
working
pause.
as fast as we can.
Adel pauses for a moment. Yes, indeed. The more time we take, the more people will eventually die. But at the same time, the more mistakes we make, the more likely the person that we're looking into will know that we're looking into them, which in return would cause their behavior to change, which in turn could cause even more people to die. Being careful is always the best idea.
what makes you say they already know that we're looking into them?
Because the killer is still acting under the same rules.
And more importantly, they haven't attacked us yet.
Not directly, at least.
Except for you.
Indeed. I should probably note then, because I do have a theory. The bone claw is linked to someone that has a grudge. I think this grudge is not against the city, but against your father. And you. Your father was a human. Mortal, human, either way. The bone claws attacking anything that fits that description, especially targeting you or people that look like your father. So whoever it is, they have a grudge against you. Which is why
What you've said in the past?
Which is why I am very, very curious about Sariesh. Because I know this might be a bit of a surprise, but I'm beginning to agree with Tauntaun's theory about it being a jealous leader. But, again, that's only a theory until we get more information.
Tauntaun there to hear that?
No.
Alright. You are at the table. However, I will need you to roll a... Let's see.
Perception?
Roll an insight. Actually, yeah, perception. Roll a perception, because you said you were reading. Versus Adel Sarday's
And that's
stealth.
older help.
If she's trying to say it in a way that you don't hear it, it will need to be a stealth check.
Alright.
Why couldn't it be insight? I have a +5 to that.
Alright, so no, Tauntaun, you did not hear it. You are too engrossed in book.
Okay, well, there's the book's more important.
Alright.
But there is one thing. And she rests her hand on George's shoulder. When we find this person, do not make the mistake of rushing in. We do not know their whole story.
What do you think about these?
That's partially what I meant by rushing in.
I think what she is implying is do not kill.
Yeah, we should hear it out beforehand. And if it's a bad answer, then go ahead.
If it's a bad answer, then we should hand her over to your mother and the authorities and let them decide. Because after all, his death didn't only affect you, George. But I'm sure you know that better than I do.
He's gonna stay quiet and start walking towards where the arena would be.
Alright, let's go speak with a guard.
Okay. Two groups. Roll d4s to see which group we go to first.
Who wants to roll for mine? Jubes?
Wait, what? What are the two groups?
One
D4?
is going to the one is going to the Adventurers Guild. One is going to a guard. Adelsarde, Hubert, and Thorgrim are Group 1. Jubilee, Tauntaun, and George are Group 2.
Can I be my own group and just stay and read until such time that the arena has to happen?
Sure.
Yay!
Alright, Tauntaun is not joining you, but there's still only two groups.
Yeah, because Tauntaun's not leaving the fucking tavern. Fuck the party.
Wait, is it? You said George and Jubilee? Did you mean like
Oh
George
wait,
and
no,
Thorgrim?
actually, Tauntaun, you are not allowed to stay because you were part of Adelsarde's plan.
God damn it, Adelsarde!
How many times have you looked at Adelsarde being like, I can use me for being useful for that sort of thing, and when she finally does it, you start complaining. Get the fuck out of here.
From what I
didn't know you wanted a plan involving Tauntaun. I was gone for like after I said it's usually called a case.
I could be wrong here, George, but I thought you were supposed to go with Jubilee and Tauntaun to try and use your influence to see if you could find the weapon.
No, that was Thorgrim and Tauntaun.
No.
Yeah, it's Thorgrim and Tauntaun.
Okay, then I need a rundown of who the groups are.
So, Group 1, which is going to the Adventurers Guild, is Thorgrim, George, Tauntaun. Group 2, who is going to talk with the humanoid guard, is Adelsarde, Jubilee, Hubert.
Okay, so in that case, I will need a D4 from Group 1 and Group 2.
Well, we got D4 from Jubes.
Alright, so I need a D4, which means either Thorgrim or George needs to roll it. I would say Tauntaun. Okay, Thorgrim rolled it first. We're going with them. Alright, so George, Tauntaun, and Thorgrim, you all end up at the front door of the Adventurers Guild. And unlike the last few times you've been there, it does not have a lot of foot traffic. In fact, you see someone closing and locking the door.
Well, shit.
I blame the arena.
Okay.
Oh, yes. It's just we are going to go enjoy the festivities over at the arena. It's not every day that we get to watch something so entertaining.
I can understand that. However, I do have a small favor to ask, if that's okay.
He blinks a bit to this as he waits for your proposal.
I've been looking into some things, and I heard about, well, I guess I've been told from a close ally of mine that there was a sword that was taken from an adventurer. One of fiendish nature, I guess is the words that were put for it.
We've had a lot of swords taken from adventurers. Could you give me a name of the adventurer?
Did I give me the name?
You definitely heard him mention it. Rolf.
Rolf.
Ah, yes, I remember that sword. And you were asking to see it?
To Inspector, we're looking into the recent, looking into some things that have been happening within the city, and that sword could be linked to it, so?
I'm afraid to say that I can't do that. In fact, it is not physically possible anymore. The sword has been banished to a different plane of existence, and so long as it remains there, it will never be seen again.
Well then.
Who banished it?
Our High Mage.
And where can I find them?
They do not take visitors easily.
Even the one that is the son of their great ruler, leader of this kingdom?
No, they do not enjoy company. Ever.
Question. Are
Yo.
we still stuck in the name?
Do what?
Are we still stuck in the name of the person that had
No.
sword taken from him?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someone metagamed it.
You was there when we said her.
Did he remember it?
Yeah, good point. I'm sorry.
I mean, it was Randolph, wasn't it? Or
No.
Rolf?
Maybe.
It's either
Anyway.
Randall or Rolf. One of the two.
It was Rolf.
Okay.
Well,
Son of a shepherd.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh.
why I remembered Rolf. I was like, Ed, Eddie.
There are many
Well,
How's it
doors.
going, Ed boy?
There are
Also,
many
I
doors,
did.
that boy.
Also, I did make him a son of a shepherd.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
yes.
god. I never put that together. No wonder there was so many sheep.
Yeah.
I lost my sword, Ed boy.
Yeah.
Good thing for me, there are many swords, Ed boy.
Please tell me he rode a goat.
No.
At the time.
God.
At the time he didn't. Does he ride one now?
No, I meant at the time you saw him, he was not riding a goat.
Damn. Anyway, so where are we at on the sword stuff? Because I just got back from picking up some pork chops.
Sword has been banished, never to be seen again.
Shame.
Well, I'd like to at least request an audience because it is quite an important matter. It has to do with citizens of the place that he resides in getting attacked, adventurers of some sort, potentially two, so if there's any way that we can find out if it's linked, it would be extremely helpful.
He sighs before grumbling to himself, seeming to be annoyed that he has to work on his day off. But eventually he hands you a slip of paper. Fill this form out.
Con is going to give the man 10 gold for his troubles.
At this, his attitude brightens a bit. And he even adds please into his statement.
Mother of God.
There's nothing you can't do without money.
Alright. Much appreciated.
I will pass it up to him, and if he decides to see you, he will contact you.
That's
All
all
right.
we
Is he gonna stay here while I fill out the form, or is this gonna be...
Yeah, he has to take the form from you.
can.
Okay, so George is...
Ton doesn't even need ink.
Do you ask for a form?
I mean,
Because he only gave one to George.
it's up to George if he wants to let Tauntaun fill it out or not.
As much as I would like to do that, him getting a request from what he might consider a stranger is probably not the best idea.
It's less of a Tauntaun fills it out for himself, just more of a don't need ink, so we just fill it out for George. Fancy calligraphy and everything.
Oh, if that's the case, then go right ahead and we'll just hand it over while he kind of just looks over the form and sees what he needs to write down.
Not just be your scribe.
Just,
Yeah, like that's not my whole subclass.
it's just requesting your name, time of visit, reason of visit, and intent upon visit.
So George is gonna put George O'Lockenhide. Time of visit. Any what's a good? He'll put any time within the next 2 days. And then reason for visit, he'll just say there's been recent attacks within the city. We believe that the sword that was taken from the eventual Rolf and banished could be somehow connected. I would like to take the opportunity to inspect it to see what we can find out about it. If payment is needed, we can provide. Just really would like to take a look at the sword to see what further leads we can get.
Is that all? Is that all you request being written?
Trying to think what else I can put in there. It's kind of just everything that needs to be on there. Yeah, I'll put that on there.
Alright.
Tauntaun will scribe it all down.
Alright. With that, once you are satisfied with your message, he holds out his hand for the note, and once you hand it over, he puts it in his pocket and begins heading on his way.
Margarita.
Alright. So now I just wait for a response.
And with that, we will go.
We should head to the arena.
And with that, we will go to Adel, Sarday, and Jubilee.
Alright. Going to look for any human guards. Or
You see several, and they seem to be very excited about what's going on.
Alright, going to approach one. Hello.
I can't wait to see the poor fucker. Oh, hello. How can I help you?
Which poor fucker are you referring to, may I ask?
Any of the ones who decided to fight Ramiel?
She gestures over to Hubert. Like him?
Yeah, poor fucker.
I love it too.
I wouldn't be so confident if I were you.
I'm plenty confident.
Why is that?
You clearly haven't seen her fight.
No, I haven't. If I may ask, is Ramiel the only leader that takes part in the fights?
Normally. There was one year that Luminarch decided to participate. Their tussle was very entertaining, but unfortunately Ramiel just isn't on par with him.
Really? Interesting.
Oh yeah, he is a strong picker.
Anyway, I was hoping if I could ask you for help because we're looking into the recent, well, not recent, but the ongoing murders that's been going on.
Are you or any of your friends and family a victim?
No. Well, sort of.
The fuck?
A friend of the family member of a friend was a victim.
Oh, it's unfortunate. What are you wanting to know?
Well, who was the first victim, I suppose?
Oh man, first victim. Happened years ago. Several years ago. About 20.
20?
Yeah. The killing started very, very spaced apart. Only a handful were killed in the first year, but as time progressed, it got more and more agitated.
And was there...
Then it killed one of our generals, and after that's when it really began picking up the pace of its killing.
Has the investigation ever turned up any similarities between the victims?
None that we can find, unfortunately. We did have... The only similarities we ever found was, the fact that sometimes some of the victims had connections to Luminarch.
What? Sometimes?
Well, it's not every victim, at least not from what we can tell. But there was a time that there was a priest who was caught siphoning funds from donations, and after Luminarch punished him, they found him dead a few days later.
Really?
Anyone else?
Well, there was this out of towner who was trying to make a quick getaway. I believe he was trying to steal something of Luminarch's, and they found him dead just a few miles outside the city.
What about the object that he took? Did he still have it?
Oh yeah. It was returned to Luminarch. However, Luminarch was busy in a meeting, so
I see.
while the connection stands, we didn't have enough evidence to prove that it was him.
Well, I don't think it's Luminarch, that's for sure, but...
What about the victims that weren't connected in any way?
It seemed to be random Joe Snows.
And there was no similarity with them?
Yeah, not from what we can tell. I think it's just a sadistic bastard.
Aside from the fact that none of them were redeemed.
Yeah. We assume he isn't targeted and redeemed because like I said, he's sadistic. We think that he enjoys hurting people.
I guess that makes sense.
He managed to corner one of our fellow guards a few years back, and we got to him just in time, but he explained that the creature took a lot of joy in hurting him and making sure that it lasted as long as possible.
If I may ask, about this general that was killed.
Oi!
Sorry?
I said oi! He was the husband of he was the husband of... Fuck, I'm forgetting her name now.
Azazel?
He was the husband of Azazel. Poor man. Just got promoted too.
Yes. My mistake, but what can you tell
Was
me?
there anyone else considered for promotion at that time?
Oh no, of course not.
He was the only one?
He was the only human who tried hard enough to become a general. You clearly don't understand what it takes.
No, I don't.
That's why we're trying to understand.
Tell me something about this, please.
Well, you have to be pure of heart for first and foremost. You have to put the city first, even if it means killing, even if it means sacrificing a good portion of citizens to save a greater portion of citizens. You can't have sinned very often in your life, and you have to be willing to give up all worldly possessions.
And he was the only human that reached the point that he almost got promoted.
He did get promoted.
That he did get promoted, my mistake.
Aye. He was a fucking crazy mad lad, but he did it.
I see. Thank you. Though, Alright. Thanks. Jubilee, do you have anything?
No, I don't. I think that's all I have.
Right. Oh yes, one more thing. The survivors of the killer.
Why?
Were there ever any repeat victims?
Oh no. We've never really figured it out, but he never tries to go for the same person twice. Most likely because we haven't guarded.
May I ask where?
They have to continue their day-to-day lives. We just have a handful of guards following them around all the time.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Well, there was the most recent one. Our friend Jubilee and some others actually helped rescue him. We were worried about...
Good on you, lass, he said, nudging your shoulder.
Yeah, well, it was still a very harrowing experience.
Do you think it'd be possible to speak with him?
We'd have to go and ask him. He kind of been cooped up for a little while, and then again, whenever someone tries to kill you, it's kind of understandable.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Would leave you traumatized. All right. Thank you, though.
Well,
If he agrees to speak with us, how would we know? Should we just ask any guard about it, or would we
no.
have to find you somewhere?
I can come and find you. Where are you staying?
Oh, we're staying at the Radiant Halo.
Oh, I know that place.
Perfect. All right. Thank you for your help. I suppose I'll be seeing you at the arena.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see. Wait to see Ramio kick the shit out of anybody who's participating this year.
Right. She was beaten twice before, I suppose.
I've been beaten a handful of times, just not by any random person. It's always someone stronger than her. Or Pomasters, which I guess technically that still fits into stronger than her, of course.
All right. See you later then.
Hi, have a good day.
Yep. And she starts heading off, but she does so slowly because she is now very deep in thought.
When we're away, I'll just say, so do you think it might have been a Luminar thing, and it just went rogue?
I think it might be indeed. From what I know about Luminarch, it makes the most sense. But he can't have known about it. It must be something that happened unconsciously. 20 years ago. What could have happened to him 20 years ago? Wait,
Did he have his heart broken?
when did the city start using Zuriel's flame?
Wasn't that 20 years ago?
I'm fairly certain that was supposed to be. Correct me if I'm wrong, DM. Wasn't that before George was ever fucking born?
It was a long time before George.
Okay.
It heavily
But George,
predates-
how long ago was George born?
He's 25.
Okay, so George would have been 5 at the time. So that was already established. What event that could have happened to Luminar 20 years ago? Or better yet, we know someone brought the spark, the flame here. What if it was corrupted after the fact? It's a long shot, but we need to figure out what happened 20 years ago then.
Yeah,
What's
something
significant?
must have happened 20 years ago that would cause Luminarch to go against everything that Zuriel taught him. At least think against everything Zuriel taught him. Because if it was the case that he had hatred against humans, it would explain why George's father was killed and why George himself was targeted. I'm missing something.
When do we ever have all the pieces?
I know, but it feels weird here. There's some fact that is staring us right in the face and I cannot see it.
Understand, you're gonna bring compound.
I need to think about this. But let's go to the arena.
At this point, you all arrive at the arena at roughly the same time.
When we arrive at the arena, Thorgrim has donned the Plague Doctor mask.
Squawk, squawk.
And
What's is with the mask?
I mean, it's for effect.
Didn't take you one for theatrics. I like it.
He is a
He
gladiator.
was
That's
a gladiator, right?
part of his job.
Yeah, I thought it was a pit fighter. There's a difference between pit fighting and gladiatory combat.
Well,
Not really, both of them have the same amount of je ne sais quoi you want.
I mean, this is the biggest arena I've ever fought in, so we might as well go all out, right?
Alright.
Suppose so.
Anyway. What were you able to...
Just gonna look at Patterson and just be like, you look fine enough.
What were you
Yes,
able to figure out at the Adventurers Guild?
Apparently the sword has been banished by the High Mage.
When? You'll probably find out eventually, I think.
Yeah, I had to put in a form to request that we can speak to him about it. Said that it was pretty much needed to inspect it to see if it was in any way related to the attacks. Told him we were willing to compensate for it if it required some type of payment or anything like that. And yeah.
I see. Well,
I told him if we can, I guess they want an estimated time of the meeting, and I just said within 2 days. Anytime within 2 days.
alright. So, this is what we learned from speaking with the guard. And she'll just tell everything that they learned, as well as everything that they're thinking of now. Because it kind of seems like Luminarch is the main suspect here now.
Well, Luminarch, remember, Presession did mention that Luminarch did get attacked, and that's why he wears a mask now.
I don't see how that's linked. Wait, when did he get attacked?
I'm not too sure, but there was something that happened that caused him to start donning the mask. I could probably ask real quick.
Yes, because I think
Yeah.
something
I
must.
found our connection then.
Yeah, something must have happened 20 years ago that would make him, for at least a few moments, long enough for him to be linked to Boneclaw, to go against the teachings that he had received from Zuriel.
We're just gonna think for a second and just gonna try to ring Azazel.
As you do, she answers, but it's very clear she's having a hard time concentrating. And she goes, I'm sorry, but I am currently in the crowd at the arena. I won't be able to hear you very well.
He's gonna just try to make it very generalized.
Actually, wait. Shouldn't he just go to his mom then? Because we're going there anyway?
Actually, he'll just. You say that out loud, or are you just saying that?
I
We'll
mean, I
see.
don't know if I can hear what you're saying, so.
We'll just assume it was out loud.
Actually, he'll just say, "Where are you sitting? I'll talk to you there."
I'm sitting at the top.
Of course, and he'll say, "Be there soon."
For easy sake, man, and you guys aren't in the arena yet. There. Welcome to the arena.
What's he doing here?
Who's he?
Look at the guy near Ramiel.
Hee-ho?
Oh, him.
Wrong campaign.
I think it's obvious what he's doing.
It's always the right time for hee-ho.
Wait, there's two Huberts. Oh my god.
Two Huberts? Oh, there is two Huberts. Why are
There's
there
a
two
Aha!
few Huberts.
That
The
was
more
one ju-
Huberts, the merrier.
Look, he tempted to
All right,
have.
now, where's
Oh,
the person
God.
you're talking about?
Oh.
Find Ramiel in the bottom left. There's somebody with her.
Ow, Orkman.
I wouldn't say he's with her, just near her.
Yeah. In the general vicinity.
And clearly, he's here to participate.
Question.
Oh my
God not
god.
given the rules of combat, like, is it just until somebody can't fight no more, or is it just death?
It's until someone can't fight. Killing is strictly prohibited.
So,
Okay.
is this a point of interest to this person here then?
Possible.
Who's that?
Alright,
Oh, just a
I'll look
lady.
into that.
Oh, dear god.
And there is some time before the fight starts, and you can tell, despite the fact I didn't bother stalking the crowds entirely, the arena is completely full. So once you find your seats, which seems to take a little bit of difficulty, you have a few minutes to do miscellaneous deeds before the fight actually gets started.
Dude. Thunder.
George's gonna make his way up towards where Azazel is.
Alright.
Tauntaun is going to have a small chat with Patterson. Just
Okay. Your
don't
chat.
kill anyone. And if you feel like you can't win, or you're about broken, or any of that, just concede.
Hello, I am Patterson.
Get the feeling you don't know what concede means.
Patterson.
Retreat if you feel like you can't win.
Um,
Now here's another question. About how much control can Tauntaun get Patterson?
You can
How-
give him commands from from where you're sitting, but you cannot control him directly.
oh my
And
god,
real-
he's a Pokemon.
And real quick, we will go to what George wants to say.
Question. You said that Luminarch was attacked, and that was why he wears the mask now, right?
Yes. He was attacked by a very powerful, I believe it was a necromancer.
And
Oh shit.
how long ago did you say that? How long ago would you say that would have happened?
Several decades. The necromancer in question had a tendency to control their victims. Even his touch was deadly from what I was told about it.
Hmm.
And when you say
No,
several
where Outlaw came from.
when you say several decades, would 20 years sound about right, or?
It's close to that, yes.
Red flags.
And do you know whatever happened to said necromancer?
I do believe that he was destroyed. However, Luminarch states that he is fairly certain he had achieved lichdom, so it was not permanent.
Funny story about that.
Yeah, I think you just been a great help to what we've been doing. I think you just kind of connected everything for us. All right.
She blinks a bit to this and goes, I am grateful that I was of assistance.
Also, George also gonna whisper. So if I do want to find the fucker that's responsible for all this, what do you want me to do with them?
Do bear in mind, killing within the city is strictly prohibited. Unless you need to.
So killing in self-defense is completely alright.
Yes.
Looks at Tauntaun's ability to anger people. That might be more
Good to
likely than
know.
you think.
Hopefully we'll have an answer, or a victim, not a victim, an answer, a prisoner, or a body sometime soon.
He nods to this.
Also, it's gonna point over to the lady over there. Who's that?
That's Zariesh.
Ayo.
You've met her several times. Oh, but that was when you were an infant.
Yeah, the first time actually seeing her when I'm older.
She's green.
Well, there goes the inquiry
She
I
is a
need to
dryad,
do.
remember?
Well,
Is she a mean green mother from outer space?
she decided she wanted to come and witness the festivities.
Okay. Let's just give it. Has Azazel taken notice of the multitude of arrows that George has?
Roll an insight check.
Wow, my son. Why do you have so much racist ammunition?
Reasons.
She has taken notice to it, but she is not referring to it due to the fact that you have just bolts essentially clipped to every part of your body. It's as if she's not saying anything because she believes it will make you self-conscious.
What a nice mom. She really is
I'm
a
not
mom.
planning worldwide annihilation. No.
Not
Sure
planning
thing,
on
honey, whatever
collecting-
makes you comfortable.
Whatever makes you happy, son.
I'm definitely not planning on collecting every race that I kill. Wait, let's not go there. Never mind. George is gonna leave now.
Hey, yo.
Conversation.
Zardak, is that you?
It is not my job to judge if you want to strap bolts to yourself the way Cloud Strife straps buckles.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, I love it. That's
It's
amazing.
funny, made an appearance in this world at least once.
Going full Nomura, just with bolts.
Nomura, release critical mode.
Alright, so
It's everywhere.
George's just gonna come back and be like, I think we kinda have what we're looking for now, so.
So we know who it is.
So remember I told you about what's his name's Luminarch's scar and why he wore the mask?
Yes?
Apparently that was caused by a necromancer who was trying to reach Lichdom. George's whispering this, by the way, so.
It all just nods slowly.
And on top of that, when I asked my mother around the time, she said several decades ago. When I asked if it was around 20 years ago, she said it was closer to that.
Then we know what we need to do. Well, no. We need to be absolutely sure. And there's one way we can do that.
We know what we need to do. We need to murder him.
Shut up, Hubert.
Yes,
Kill them all.
You just spoke George's mind.
No. George, where is the flame? Luminarch spends most of his time there, yes?
George, you do not know where the flame is.
I don't know where it's at, and I don't really know what Luminarch gets up to. All I know is that he manages it.
We need to find out what his general schedule is and where the flame is. If we know he spends his time near the flame, and that if we know that, when we defeat Boneclaw and he appears near the flame's location, we know absolutely sure that's him. When we have that, we can move forward.
I mean, does anyone know what it looks like?
Are you trying to say that you think Luminarch is the person responsible for all this?
I think he is, but I don't think he knows it. If he did,
Subconscious?
yes. From what Janko told us, it has to be somebody that has a deep grudge against someone or something. Luminarch hates humans. The only reason that he's able to stand people like us is because of his teaching from Zuriel. Something must have made him forget that teaching, at least for a little bit, long enough for that hatred in his heart, for Boneclaw to basically take it as his main programming. If the necromancer that did all that on top of wounding his face was of that race, it would make sense that Luminarch would have at least some hatred for his kind.
You want me to confirm if it was a human that was trying to be a necromancer?
Well, humanoid.
Don't do it right now. That'd be kind of weird.
I know. Zuriel's right there. She knows more about it than.
If you're able to.
Maybe you should sit with your mother and contact us with this stuff.
Yes.
You're the prince after all.
I guess that is true, but how I'm supposed to contact you guys? I'm not exactly I don't do telepathy.
How far
It
away?
points to Tauntaun.
Tauntaun's telepathy is one way. He's mentioned that many times
It is
before.
one way, but I can read mine to some extent.
You can read minds.
To some extent.
Very well. Let's hope this extent is useful.
This home works within 30 feet of me.
Then get closer.
Well then, if anything, if you guys can see when I'm up there, I'll just give a thumbs up or a thumbs down if it was a human.
Actually,
Or if you have any questions for me, I make sure they're yes or no questions, and I can just signal thumbs up or thumbs down.
Here's a question. Is this all actually to scale for the stands?
Yeah.
Okay.
would it be possible for us to get down there, or is that like a cordon off area?
You can go anywhere in the stands if you really need to.
All right, Tauntaun can go around here.
Tauntaun gonna be here. So you gotta still be able to see the arena because reasons.
And so apparently, you guys
But-
are curious that her is. Like, I suck with these names.
Sariesh.
There.
Zariesh. I don't know if that means anything, but
Interesting.
Right, so incoming thoughts are only 30 feet. Outgoing thoughts from Tauntaun are 60.
Well, I wish I knew
So
what to.
you just communicate what we need to know.
Yes.
Are you within 60? Oh,
For,
yeah, no, you are.
for simplicity's sake, I'll say he will be.
I'm measuring it right now. Jubilee and Riki and Hubert are the farthest range that I can hit. They don't have to move.
Once again,
Well, then I'll just stay there and yeah,
Once
I'll
again,
relay
let's-
info.
for simplicity's sake, you will all be able to hear it.
All right.
What are we hearing?
Compound voice. Well, I suppose technically Thorgrim will be left out because that is a lot of area to cover.
Basically,
And he'll be mid-fight, so he doesn't
fuck,
really
I'm
need-
forgetting George's name. Oh wait, there it is. George is going to be asking Azazel
Oh,
about,
wait.
furthermore, about the necromancer that did the stuff to Luminarch, and Tauntaun's going to telepathically send that information to us.
it'll be a
Well,
very
I-
uncomfortable
Relay
questioning.
point.
Will I still need to talk to Sariesh about things?
I don't think so, but if you feel that you have, if after the conversation there's any more that you could glean from her, then go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I could ask.
We'll have to wait until the convo is done before we figure out anything.
Fair point. I'd like to do a few things before the combat begins. First of all, I'd like to reach within myself and try and like sit down on like a bench or something and see if I can contact Bear and Wolf.
Roll a nature.
Nature. Uh-oh.
Can I help him with that?
No. You have no idea what he's doing.
Wouldn't
I
matter
can't
anyway.
encouragement like, you got this, bud.
Well, no, because you're very far away. Also, it wouldn't have helped.
I'm telepathic. Totally would have helped. That 3 would have been amazing.
Okay. Unfortunately, the noise from the crowd seems to be distracting you. You don't think you can manage to connect right now due to how just chaotic it is around here.
Okay.
And by this point, Hubert's going to take his leave and go into the ring.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hubert was also fighting.
Ada will just
Oh,
give
right,
Hubert a
right.
pat on the shoulder.
Someone left. Who left?
George?
George left. George, how could you? Come back.
Baby, come back. Wait, wasn't George gonna fight too?
Yes.
George was going to fight, and he was about to talk to Azazel.
Oh, I forgot he was fighting.
I did too, until just recently. I'm like, wait, I don't even have to stay here the entire time. I can go sit up, lean over the railing and look at fucking Patterson.
Welcome back, Jay.
And
Man.
one more thing. If I could possibly talk to Jubilee and just sort of ask for a quick motivational speech, or if you got any words of inspiration to.
Just do your best and show them what you're made of.
Remember, beer is.
I'll give you a bardic inspiration for that.
Wait, don't. That might count as cheating due to magic.
It's actually not magic. They have a.
My bardic inspiration's not magic.
It isn't?
Yeah. No. Bardic Inspiration has never been magic. It doesn't
Well,
even need a spell slot.
Here's a question.
It's just a confidence boost for him.
It is magic, but it isn't magic at the same time.
Well, here's a question.
confidence
Is what's it called? That thing where you insult people, is that magic?
Yes,
Yes,
that is
that's
a spell.
a roll cantrip.
That is a spell. Bardic Inspiration is not a spell.
Bardic Inspiration is a class feature. It is not a spell.
Well, let's hope that the judges ain't anal about it.
I mean, they're allowing the fucking undead.
Hello. Alright, George.
You know, that thing animated by magic.
Y'all.
We'll do quickly what you have to say, and then the fight will begin after I take a quick break. But first, what you need to say to Azazel.
Okay. We're just gonna kind of come up in there and just like, I guess, sit down in one of the seats next to her and just be like, you know, if the necromancer were they human by chance?
Unfortunately, Luminarch was not able to tell. They wore a porcelain mask at the time, whenever they were slain. And after Luminarch slew them, their bodies deteriorated into ash.
Huh. Okay. Guess they'll have those be like his surface thoughts for Tauntaun to read or whatever.
On getting the surface thoughts over.
Adel's just like covering her mouth. It's like, oh my god.
What?
Porcelain mask.
Wait, is there a spot where I can be 30
Well,
between sides?
why?
Oh, there is.
You're right.
That's a thing.
That's
Also-
not a thing. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
So it's
I
also
will
gonna
be... Go ahead.
I was just gonna be like, I guess RP for fucking or everyone else. So I don't think it's would have to do anything. So. Shoot. What is something I was gonna say? George probably have the surface thought of like, what if something shows up here, an attack happens while we're all here?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about what ifs, and the most important rule of D&D, never give the DM ideas.
I mean, to be
I'll be right
real,
back.
to be real, if an attack happened here, it'd be safer than if an attack happened outside.
Talk about people who don't come to this.
I'm also gonna be right back.
Oh yeah, that's true. There are a
There's
bunch
no
of
need to worry when you're using double T cellular. Come on.
what? What?
I am a cell tower.
Oh. But yeah,
Literally, I got both of you guys in the fucking range right now.
I don't really think that would help if, undead attacked. But
Like good joke though.
considering that there are 3 out of the 4 leaders here, plus the party, plus the orc, plus
I am
the
the new
dude,
Nilo.
plus the dude linked to Ramiel, I honestly think if they attacked us here, we'd be safer than if they attacked us outside the
I
arena.
believe what George meant was, what if they attack someone that isn't here?
Oh. Well,
Yeah, like, leaders are here. Although I don't see Luminar. Where's Luminar?
he's not here.
Ruh-roh. That could be worrisome.
Vicious.
Might be, might
Very
not be.
suspicious. Mega sus.
I honestly did not think it'd be Luminarch. I was like, what if it's Luminarch? And then like, no, that's too easy. But what if it is?
Or, what if it's evil Luminar?
I mean, to be honest, it might be.
That's not too far from what I was thinking.
Necromancer takes control of people that they kill. What if the Necromancer killed Luminarch and the mask is to hide the fact that he's dead?
Or, alternatively, it's
Oh,
just
God.
Luminar's subconscious stuff. Do angels have subconsciouses?
Yes.
Consciouses? Consciouses?
That's Adel's main theory about the Bone Claw. That's it's basically a picture taken from Luminarch's darkest moments of his subconscious.
So in other
it's
words, the
just-
Bone Claw is running off background processes. It's Google Chrome all over again.
It could
Bingo,
be kinda
bingo,
like
right on the money.
similar to. It could be like a subconscious version of what like George does when he summons the demon kind of thing.
What you mean?
Like when I remember, I think George said yesterday when he summoned the monkey demon.
Ah, yes, the Mankey.
Oh, girl.
It could be like a subconscious version of that. Maybe.
Yes, but the thing is, if Luminarch cared deeply for Zuriel, and he does, then he would listen to the teachings that Zuriel taught him about, not killing, allowing mortal people to, live their lives without horrible punishment. But
I wonder how Fella's doing.
I'm back.
welcome back. But Boneclaw is specifically targeting, well, not specifically targeting, but is usually targeting mortal people. And some of the people that he targeted were people committing crimes, especially against him. And then then there's frickin' George's dad, the only mortal person that rose to the rank of general. If he was racist against their kind, how do you think he'd react if that happened? And then Azazel has a kid with the race of people that he hates so much. But I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I mean,
Anyway, George, what else are you doing?
I think he's just chilling there, he's less watching the fight and more or less paying attention to the crowd and seeing if anything happens while
Thought you were
fight's going
fighting.
on.
Oh, you're not taking part anymore?
Listen, if he takes part, he might be too tempted to use his new arrows.
Hey, man.
there's nothing against arrows.
You bought them for a reason.
All
Yeah, you bought
weapons
them for-
are legal.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
George is
all
gonna-
weapons
yeah,
are
but-
legal. Go be racist.
I don't
Come on,
think-
do it.
I don't think people will like George if he used an Angel Bane arrow against one of the leaders. He already
You know
got
this?
Do it.
Loads ammunition with racist
Do
intent.
it, no balls. Do it.
Do it. Get in there.
Get in there.
If anything,
Hey,
George
DM.
George is not trying to have anything fuck him over again. He's always been exiled for acting like an angel.
Come on. You
Just do it. Don't be a
You already said you were going to. Also, yes, Thorgrim.
Could I perhaps, as I'm entering the ring, try and hype up the crowd?
Yeah. Roll perform.
Actually, that's gonna be.
Performance? Okay.
Can
Yeah,
Patterson-
I'm rolling
Never
really
mind.
well today.
Can Patterson try and do it better than him?
Patterson can try with disadvantage.
Of
Do
course
it,
he's gonna
Patterson.
get better than
I
a 4.
believe in you.
There's no way he's gonna get lower than a 4. Come on.
Oh
I think
boy.
he's got flat charisma.
He has a -1.
Ow.
Even so. See?
Rolled an 11.
I told you.
You did better than Thorgrim.
However,
That's
Dwarf
As
the hero in
Patterson-
this scenario.
as
We must be in
Patterson, does,
Canada.
as Patterson does not know how to be a hype man, he just gives a thumbs up to the crowd.
And the crowd
Only
goes
one?
wild.
He's got fucking 4.
Yeah, but he only gives one.
And they're probably like, holy shit! And Undead just gave a thumbs up. What the fuck is happening?
Yo, someone call the redeemed.
You know what? Fuck it. George will fucking jump in. Fuck it.
Yeah!
Feeling that fucking Patterson,
go
if he
terrible.
sees Rosie the Riveter, he'll just do Rosie the Riveter thumbs ups.
It's your question. Does George know that George is half demon, or wasn't that a point?
He was there. He should be there.
We'll say you know it, but the demon part is currently dormant.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
the demon stuff doesn't affect him.
don't start using them racist bullets on Hubert.
Surprised I didn't get any more racism thrown my way in this town.
About using that demon though and seeing what happens.
I'm curious, what happens if I shoot you with a demon bane? Accidentally makes demon Hubert.
Yeah, they're not gonna do like.
I wonder what
Meanwhile-
happens if I use this on Hubert. Shoots Hubert. Y'all want some fucking?
Jubilee hiding behind Thorgrim.
The
when
fucking
demon arrows come out.
begins.
All right, George's gonna say, you know what? I think I'm gonna partake this year, Azazel. You just sit there.
You're not. I'm sorry, I didn't catch what you said. Discord cut out for me.
Oh no, he said he takes a deep breath and kind of just taps his He's like, you know what? I guess I'll partake in it again this year.
Then by all means, she says, motioning her hand for you to enter.
Just to
I'm
be safe,
not going-
any weapon is allowed, right?
Right.
Okay. He'll just still see his way down into the arena. I don't know if George would be flashy. I don't know if he would.
Can we position Patterson in a better spot than between two paladins?
I mean, if you tell him to go somewhere, he will go.
I want him to go here. I'd rather him be between two monks than two paladins. That's just begging to die.
I'm sorry, I just picture Patterson takes the position, then realizes where he's at, looks at both paladins and goes, shit!
It's Patterson, looks to both paladins, gives thumbs up. Tauntaun, get away from them, dipshit!
Hello, I am Patterson. Get away from them!
Patterson then just scurries along, turns his body around without turning his head, and then gives the thumbs up to the monks.
I love how you all assume that Patterson has to talk aloud. Or not Patterson, Tauntaun has to talk aloud to Patterson. The DM said before that I don't have to actually speak to him.
Yeah,
No,
it's
but it makes it funnier.
Also, there's no way Tauntaun wouldn't burst out. Get away from them, dipshit!
No, he'd say, you fucking imbecile, get away from the radiant fuckers!
Alright,
You imbecile!
everyone, roll initiative.
Alright, let's see how this goes.
I think the
I mean-
DM added things.
You know
Wait,
you
would
know
be
what I
everyone?
meant. Alright, George, it is officially your turn. What you gonna do?
Yes.
Alright.
Damn it, yes.
So, I gotta think strategy. This is gonna be fucking.
Oh god, you have to think.
Yeah, now I have to think about strategy.
I can't use Eldritch Blast.
He's gonna think about his opponents. He's gonna look over and see that none of them look like they actually have any type of long-range weaponry. So, going to immediately go into his Azamar state. Fly put it back 30 feet, and can I tell what this guy is? Or what kind of? Is he just a humanoid or?
He's a human.
What time?
He's just a human.
Okay. And George is gonna aim his extra crossbow at him. And no Bane arrow, just a regular crossbow.
Alright. You fire the crossbow bolt. You see it speed towards him before with a loud boing, you see it just knock off the armor as he looks to where it hit him, and then he just slowly looks to you.
Well,
And as he looks, the second shot's gonna come forward.
You watch as he lifts his greatsword before smacking the bolt aside, and then he just rolls his neck as if you have just decided who he's attacking first.
You're fucked.
Alright, that'll be his turn.
Right? Thorgrim.
Thorgrim is going to move about like here-ish.
Okay.
And he's going to assume the dodge action because he wants people to come to him.
Okay. She needs to roll a quick d4 to see who she's attacking. She promised to attack Hubert, but Thorgrim seemed more fun. She's attacking Hubert. As Thorgrim, you watch as she spreads her wings and then flies straight past you, and with very quick speed gets over to Hubert, who looks over at her as she begins her attacks on him.
Shit, hi, Emil.
hello, how you doing?
Here.
It's my second one. She will land both attacks.
Well, in my
Hubert
big
will-
mouth.
Hubert will take
He will take that.
26 slashing damage, and
And
5d8 radiant damage.
yep.
$16 radiant damage,
That's actually
Or-
not bad.
for a total of 40 damage, and then attack number 2.
Oh
Oh yeah!
no. Oh no.
21 slashing damage,
Oh no.
26 radiant damage, and Hubert is suddenly not looking so great. Alright, Paladin time. 5,
Stop.
10, 15,
Paladin time.
30. George, you watch as he grips his greatsword, begins running at you as he raises it over his head and swings down.
In the air.
Alright, do it. You're in the air?
I said I was like he's gonna immediately. He looked around, said that he saw no one like they had any long range capability, so he do his Asimov from
Ah. I missed that part then. In that case, he just comes down below you, looks up at you as if pondering what to do, and instead of his great sword, he will pull out a hand crossbow and aim it at you. Haha, surprise, bitch!
Oh,
Gotcha, bitch!
As he will deal 4 points of piercing damage as the bolt hits you. And then he will have to use his bonus action to reload. Patterson time!
Oh god, there's not very many good targets for him. Thorgrim does still have some fear of undead. I guess we're going after Thorgrim.
Oh, fuck off.
Hey, I'm playing to what little advantages I have here. This is literally just an orc skeleton with 4 arms.
I was
have a
gonna-
lot.
I was gonna save you and Hubert for later.
Alright, so as you're getting ready to go attack Azrael, suddenly you hear, "Hello, I am Patterson,"
Oh, motherfucker.
with a 24 to hit,
Ow!
with a 17 to hit,
Oh, you.
with
Okay.
his +1 long sword
Okay.
for 13 damage. And
Okay.
then bonus action
Okay.
attack with just a regular short sword for 8 points of piercing damage.
So 21 total.
Yep.
Wait. 13 piercing, or 13 slashing, and how many piercing?
8.
Okay. Patterson may not notice this because it's Patterson, but the slashing damage is met with some resistance.
Alright, so in that case you will have taken 6 points of slashing damage total.
Yep.
Completely
Alright.
forgot he was a werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Patterson did his thing, and
No, silver his weapons.
Thorgrim, you then feel a very primal surge of energy as you look over and you see Gurek stomp his foot down as you notice all of his muscles seeming to get more defined, his fine clothing tearing to shreds, before, with an ungodly amount of speed, he zooms towards Patterson.
You just hear a squeal of joy from the crowd. You're not sure why.
I'm pretty sure I knew who that was.
There's 2 of them that are doing it.
You hear a squeal and you hear Patterson suddenly going humana, humana, humana.
Huh.
Hello, I am.
As Yurik rushes over and slams a fist into the side of Patterson's head, and you hear a very audible crack as you see Patterson's head tilt to one side as he deals 12 points of bludgeoning damage to Patterson. Seeing
How many hit points does Patterson have?
56.
Alright.
As he is dealt an additional 8. And you then watch as he stomps his foot down again, and you notice his action suddenly becoming a lot faster, Thorgrim, as he will go into flurry blows.
Thorgrim nods at Grak with a sign of respect.
As he deals 11 points of damage, and then crits Patterson with the last attack.
Well, I guess Patterson's not going to last very long in this.
Let's see.
That's my boy. Gloria blows. No, my boy! Mother hell.
Patterson survives by 1 HP.
God!
As Gurak finishes his attacks, he then backs away, seeming ready for Patterson to fall before Patterson's head just snaps at him, and Gurak is just seemingly mildly surprised that Patterson is still standing.
Alright, well, Patterson now has new orders, I guess. I don't know if he's able to heal himself.
Hello, Patterson says, looking to the newcomer.
Goodbye.
His head turns around exorcist style and just goes, "Hello, I am Patterson."
Hubert doesn't know whether to attack here or to use his lay on hands.
I'm not gonna lie, I'd love to see animatics of just fucking Patterson. Like, fuck the rest of the group, fuck Tauntaun, just Patterson. Patterson's where the animatic energy is.
The misadventures of Patterson.
Hello.
Patterson is the new main character, fuck everyone else. He's the
Hubert
Kotor of this group.
Hubert decides he's just going to attack. Because he doesn't believe that doing anything else will be helpful here. So he will use he will use the short sword because he knows that will deal more damage than his rapier. You know, it's going to be a very dramatic reveal when George remembers Asriel fly.
Yes, because the big fucking wings on her back were a dead giveaway.
I mean, listen, George has, everyone else is just, I think it's something fucked up by Asriel.
George has bad memory problems, apparently.
Alright. So
Fucked up by Asriel able to fly.
Also, Hubert's going to, on his 3 attacks, give some divine smites, as he may as well. He's trying to deal as much damage as he can. So I'll just roll all that damage to get that. However, the smites don't seem to be as effective as one might hope they would be.
But they do actually do something, right?
Yes. George,
Okay.
it's your turn.
Alright, George is 30. Right there. Try to put up more shots.
Are you firing at the human again?
Yeah.
Alright, that'll hit.
Fire again.
That will hit.
And that will be his turn.
Alright. Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Seeing as Gurak decided to wail on Patterson and almost completely obliterate him in one turn, Thorgrim smirks, nods his head as a sign of respect to Gurak and his martial arts prowess. And then grits his teeth, and I would like to rage.
Alright.
And then he's going to circle around to Gurak's other side.
You will not have flanking. Patterson is not your ally here.
Ah, crap.
Does it? Didn't Thorgrim just move out of Patterson's area?
He did.
Give him a whack, Patterson!
Patterson. Whack. Patterson tries, however, Thorgrim seems to be fast.
Damn it, Thorgrim's up to the speedy little shit.
I'm fast as fuck, boy! But I'm going to try and take 2 attacks on Gurak. And yeah, they'll just be normal attacks for now.
Okay.
Attack. 24 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. For damage plus.
Did you use your bonus action to ignite the flame tongue?
Oh, no, I didn't, so ignore the 4 damage. I used my bonus action to rage.
Okay. Just had to make
so-
sure.
Yep.
So as your hammer hits hits Gurak in the gut, you feel the same resistance that you know that you have before he flexes his abs and knocks the weapon away from it after it connects to him.
Son of a bitch. Second attack. Yep. Oh, I wish that was an advantage. No.
Yes!
Another 9 damage.
Right.
To be halved to 4.
Alright. So, it goes on to Azriel's turn, and all of you hear her go, "Come on, I ain't done having fun with you yet!" And she will attempt to grapple.
So her name was Ramiel.
Ramiel, sorry. It is a Ramiel. I have to balance so many names.
Oh no.
Fuck my life. Okay, it's Azrael.
That's Hubert's nat 20.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, good. Oh,
Yes.
okay, good.
Hubert manages to dodge nimbly out of the way, only for her to use her second action to try and grapple him. And as you watch her reach out her hand, you notice Hubert dodge with a burst of speed, only for her to stab her sword into the ground and reach out with the other one, grabbing him by the neck.
Ugh.
And then you all notice something rather odd. Hubert's wounds are healing.
What?
Oh my God.
And 24 as Ramiel heals Hubert for 24, as she's not done playing with her food yet.
What the fuck?
You sadistic bitch. I love it.
What was it that I said a while ago? When a villain starts healing you, that's when you in trouble.
I mean, good thing she's not a villain. We think.
Alright, so
Yeah, hell of a reveal. She turned out to be
George
a
might
sergeant
not like
Cold
that.
Claw.
Someone else soon.
alright. So good old human boy is going to shoot another bolt at George with a 18 to hit. Okay, so it does match.
Yeah.
Cool. I will need a charisma saving throw from you as you take no points of damage.
Oh. Alright.
Alright. George, suddenly you feel a lot heavier as you begin descending from the air at 10 feet around. You have been hit by a shackle bolt.
Oh.
A magic item you all have not seen. but it is designed specifically to bring flyers to the ground.
I know. Bolts. I need
Alright.
to get patterns up.
15, 20, and he is going to walk under you as he uses his bonus action to reload his crossbow. Patterson time. What are Patterson's orders?
Disengage from orc and find a spot to recuperate a little.
Okay, he will disengage. 30, he will move here.
Well, we'll see if he can recuperate at all, and then I'll make my next decision.
Alright. Moves on to Gurek's turn, who is going to use his first action to throw something at Patterson.
Ain't gonna get away.
As
Why didn't you get behind the pillar, you fucking idiot?
he didn't have enough speed to. As Thorgrim, without even looking away from you, you see Gurek pull out a knife before just flinging it in Patterson's general direction, and you see it immediately just take Patterson's head off as Patterson falls to a clump of bone.
Sure.
As it's time for you to start taking the wallops there. As
Pilgrim
he-
watches the knife sail into Patterson's head and he just goes, "Hey, good shot."
Thanks. And then he will punch you.
Wait, hold on. You technically just killed Patterson.
Undead.
Sure.
Undead don't count.
Oh.
As he will then punch you, Thorgrim, dealing 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
What was this man's name again?
Correct.
Gurek?
Yeah.
How's that spelled?
Gurrak.
Gurrak.
Oh, there's
With
two
a-
R's. I thought there was only one.
With a 16 to hit Thorgrim.
That matches.
Okay, he's gonna punch you again. For 10 points of damage. And with his final attack from his flurry of blows, he's gonna punch you a third time. Oh, I know that hits. For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Hubert time. Hubert is going to ponder ponder what he should do, and since the angel's healing touch seems to be fair game, he will use his lay on hands to attempt to survive a bit longer. George, it's your turn.
I have an interesting plan. So, Jordan's gonna have one regular arrow with one Angel's Bane arrow after ready. He's going to try to aim the regular arrow at human's hand crossbow. To try to pretty much like dislodge the arrow that he has loaded right now.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage, as that is a called shot.
Alright. Please, I fail.
You fire the bolt,
Fail.
and he notices you heading toward his hand crossbow, and he very quickly gets it out of the way right before it hits.
How is this like advanced up like the crossbow loaded on there?
Yeah, he's still holding the crossbow.
I'm trying to do something interesting here. Can't use madness, so this is gonna be interesting.
I play the horde that summons goblins.
No, I'm definitely not doing that. Or just Zal banished from fucking his own home. The bonus action, can I have a regular arrow Zapper ready? I'm not gonna use it just like as a Zapper ready. It's kind of like already being set up in this heavy crossbar.
Alright.
Alright.
Will that be your turn?
No, he's going to. I can probably know what I might be trying to do here, but
Just one thing, you cannot fly upwards.
No, I'm not trying to fly. I'm trying to. Alright, here's what I'm trying. I'm trying to essentially. Okay, I'm gonna try. He's gonna fire the Angel's Bane arrow at what's her name?
Okay. Roll the hit.
Oh, what's her name?
Ramiel.
I know.
Let's see. You fire it, and you watch as she flaps her wings, knocking the bolt off course, and she doesn't see. Wait, you didn't. Oh, you don't have disadvantage anymore. It's just highlight. Yeah, 25 hits.
And what he's as that hits, Gordon's going to try to quickly load a regular arrow and just trying to make it seem like he did fire that one.
Roll deception.
He's going to try to frame the humanoid.
Yeah, it was totally this guy. Alright, so, roll an extra d6 whenever you do your damage, because it says you only did 8 radiant damage for some reason.
That's 8 radiant because of my Asimov form.
Oh yeah, you're...
10 piercing.
Okay, so 10 piercing, 8 radiant. And...
D6.
Yeah. As the bolt lodges in her wing, and all of you hear her go, and then she turns around, looking at the two of you, and she squints at you, George, as if she knows, and goes, "All right, I'll just kick both ye asses," and then just tosses Hubert to the ground.
Oh fuck!
Sugar him.
Didn't think about that, did you?
Also, George, you are now officially 20 feet in the air.
Alright.
Bonus action. Fire time.
Okay.
So, light the hammer
Wee
on
wee.
fire. Wee hemo. And I'm gonna take 2 more swings at Karak.
Crack at it.
That's a miss.
As you swing the hammer, you watch as he literally throws a punch at it, and you hear a loud gong as he just punches it to deflect it away from him.
Hey, yo.
He stops and he's like, "The hammer's on fire! Really?"
What's your point?
Second attack. Fuck you!
This is my point! Uppercut with hammer.
Exactly. So, I'm wielding with 2 hands this time, but now I completely forgot. Or last turn I completely forgot. So,
Okay.
that, plus that, and that. So that was 24 damage, plus,
2d4 plus 8.
yep, 13 fire.
We go.
Alright, so you swing it upwards, and with a very resounding and satisfying crack, his head snaps upwards as, while you didn't eat through his resistance, you know you dealt enough damage for him to feel the hit.
How's that, bitch? Huh?
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Alright. She will then, as a bonus action, disengage from Hubert and fly towards George. George, roll a grapple check.
Oh no.
You done fucked up now.
It's athletics or acrobatic, whichever you prefer.
Either of those, I'm sure.
You're doing good.
Alright, so as she flies at you, you very, despite your slow stupor and your steady decline, descending in the air, you manage to dodge her grapple, and you feel proud until you realize she's trying to grapple you again.
Oh god.
You think you're getting out of this easy there, lad?
Christ, why are you going after me? I was him that shot.
I don't care which one of you shot it, I'll just beat you both with each other.
I'm gonna beat a motherfucker with this motherfucker.
Roll another.
Help.
Ayo.
Grapple today.
She can't seem to get a grip on you And she just grits her teeth, and it's very clear she's agitated at the fact that you won't sit still.
Maybe sitting all over again.
Alan is going to back away.
We're gonna be like, you're gonna come after me, so you might want to. Alright,
And he's going to aim his hand crossbow and fire a bolt at her now. As she gets, and you notice the same the same ethereal shackles that are on you, George, are now on her.
Turned into a leaf hurricane real quick.
As you can roll a charisma saving throw at the end of your turn. You couldn't do it on the first turn because that's the first turn you're affected. However, you will on your subsequent turns. Patterson is out of the running. Gurak will lower his head, wipe the blood that's running down his mouth off of his face before going, right? And you see him reach into his pockets before pulling out what look to be brass knuckles. Can you read Orcish?
No. Closest is undercommon.
Okay. In that case, you see Orcish writing on the brass knuckles. However, you can't read what they're saying, as it took his action to don them, and you watch as his form begins to shiver as he will take patient defense against you.
Respect.
Hubert is going to take the moment that he now has to reconsider his life choices as he looks over, notices Thorgrim, and instead of getting all the way up there, he'll get to about here. This moves on to your turn, George. George. He is muted. All right. He's back. It's your turn.
sorry about that. I was watching Game Over or something like this. That, alright.
That Sonic trailer, am I right?
Yeah, I'm kind of half
Do
listening.
one. So, he is going to... Yeah, there's a much bigger threat up. How close is she to, like, right next to me? Or...
He is right in front of you.
Disengaging is a bonus action, yes?
No, disengaging is an action. She can do it as a bonus action.
Well, George probably going to be able to get away. He is going to... I don't think it's a spell. Dex Blade's first a spell, like magic or it's like...
It is a class feature. It is not a spell.
So he's gonna look at her and be like, alright, that's terrible, but let's go for it. And he's going to for a Hex Blade first. And then going to try to swing at her with the Dark Steel Longsword.
Okay. You swing your first attack, and she raises her arm, and your weapon clanks off of a bracer that's on it before she just pushes it out of the way, making sure it didn't connect.
Alright. So Zag's gonna try to spin and come around again with another strike.
This time she swings her sword, knocking it out of the way, and she goes, "Come on, try harder!
Head
I
ass.
haven't even broken a sweat yet."
Step it up.
Give us less restrictions. He's just gonna be at the ready for whatever she's gonna do.
Alright, roll a charisma saving throw. Alright. You look down at the shackles and you just get annoyed with it, and you swing your sword down at them, and while you don't think your sword actually cleaved it in two, it definitely made you feel better as you are no longer under the effects of the shackles.
Alright. And
Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Thorgrim notices the telltale signs of Gurak trying to bait him into attacking and just smirks. What kind of idiot do you take me for? And is going to use his second wind. Deep breath. Regain 5 hit points. And then is going to also do patient defense. And spend a hit die.
You'll have to take just the dodge action as your action, because second wind is a bonus action.
Oh, I reversed it. Oops. Yeah, okay.
Which you still get to use it. You still get to use your hit die because you're taking the dodge action. But
yeah, no, I thought second one was an action for a second.
Which means you don't spend a key point. So.
Oh, neat. And I gained.
Wow, that's what hit points gain.
All right. And I'm not moving.
Okie dokie. Moves on to Radia's turn. She's going to take, and since grappling George wasn't working, she's just gonna smack a bitch.
Snap his picture.
Alright, this one might miss. You're being attacked. 16 to hit. You have an 18 AC, yes?
Yep.
Alright, so 16 did not hit you, so she only lands one attack. As he will deal 16 slashing damage, and 28 points of radiant damage, which is half to 14 due to your resistance.
I think you made him physically ill with that one.
Alright, now she needs to roll a charisma. Nope, this is the first turn she's afflicted. She will not get her save, as she descends 10 feet in the air and is no longer within a square that seems to be like she can threaten you.
Oh. You just destroyed me and then fucking...
Right. He's going to step behind the pillar, put his hand crossbow away, ready his greatsword, and hold an action. As it goes on to Gurak's turn, who, in answer to your question, goes, "The idiot who isn't attacking me!" And you see him take a more primal stance as he's going reckless.
Oh, brother.
Okay, so that's a basic roll then.
Yep. He will land 2 out of his 4 attacks against you.
Okay.
Dealing, as he swings a right hook at you, and it slams into your head, and you feel the brass knuckles aren't just for show, as you get dealt 8 bludgeoning damage and 8 points of psychic damage.
Oh, good thing I have the ring.
Then he swings an uppercut with his left hand that you can't quite manage to dodge, dealing 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And 9 points of radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
And that will be his turn. Hubert sees the very angry orc man, ponders if it would be a good idea to approach, decides why not, and will attack with advantage.
Sorry about that.
Hold on, I have to do math.
Oh god, now. Horror.
Alright, as Hubert lands 2 of his attacks against the reckless Gurak. As he will deal 7 damage in total. And as he goes for his 3rd attack, Thorgrim, you watch as Gurak swings his elbow backwards, knocking the weapon off course without even looking at Hubert. As Gurak has this wild look in his eye, as he's panting almost like a wild animal, as he's just grinning. As it moves on to George's turn.
Alright, so since George is no longer with us, correct? He's going to...
Say it.
Huh?
I said, say it.
Yeah, he's gonna run over here, and he's going to hopefully make his voice loud enough to all of them to hear and be like, what should I say? Hold on. He's gonna be prepping his...
Oh, yeah, bitch.
No, he is definitely not saying that. They're like, oh, you guys wanna have a fair, fun fight? Why don't we get rid of the biggest threat who's going to literally kick all of our fucking asses?
Dogpile the big one.
As you
trying to convince everyone to say that.
As you say this, Gurak looks to you and is like, "Oh, you're teaming up against me now! Bring it, Banjo boy!"
You, the other one that literally healed Hubert so she could hurt him more.
Roll persuasion.
Take it that advantage that I've been kind of buying all the products.
You don't get advantage, but he might be more willing to listen to you because you've been purchasing from him.
Yeah, you're wearing all of his merchandise. You're literally. I think Big Lady knows who the fuck she's gonna beat the shit out of next.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh no, what is not good?
Alright, we won't discover the ramifications of that failed persuasion check this turn.
No, not at all.
Thorgrim!
The downside of being at this top or bottom of initiative, you're generally gonna find the ramifications of your actions real quick.
Thorgrim's gonna shout over Gurak's shoulder at George, "We'll deal with her after this guy," and is going to go full murder, death, kill on the now reckless Gurak.
Okay.
He said that I'm not gonna have a fucking Keith Lee Finn Balor moment.
20. Yeah, I know, right? 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
Hit. For 11 damage. And then fire. Second attack. 18.
That will not hit.
Question. How long has it been since Jubilee gave me that inspiration?
It's still within reach.
Okay, I'm going to use it then.
Okay.
That is a D10.
For her, I think it's a 8 right now.
B8.
Okay. 26 to hit then.
That'll hit.
For 14 plus 5 plus I would like, well, first I need to roll an extra D8, another 5 damage, and I would like him to make a strength save.
Okay. Advantage because he's enraged. Alright. What's your DC?
Let me check. 15.
Alright. I assume this was your tripping attack?
It was.
Alright. You swing at it. You swing at his leg to try and trip him, and you hit, and you feel reverberation going up your arm as if you had just hit a very dense rock with a not-so-sturdy pickaxe.
Did he not 20 his save?
Yes.
I thought so. And I haven't used my bonus action this turn, so I will spend it, my first key point, for a flurry of blows.
Alright.
Nope, that's a miss. And that is a 20 to hit.
That second attack will hit.
Excellent. 6 damage plus 2 ice.
Okay. Anything else?
I didn't move, don't want to move. Use action, use bonus action. I think I'm good. How's he looking?
He is looking healthy.
Oh, shit.
He is looking very healthy.
Oh, crap.
Alright, Angel can't fly after George, so she's just going to drop to the ground and take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, fall damage, before running over to the Paladin. She's gonna make her attacks at him. If he can't hit the guy she wants to hit, she'll hit the other guy. And she fails. Good job.
All up, never mind.
He gets a counter attack. He does not hit her AC, I don't think. No. Alright, so attack number 2, go on Paladin. Roll that. That'll hit. That's very hard. 14. 16. 25 slashing damage. And now the radiant damage. 16 radiant so far. 24. And 28 radiant damage in addition to her slashing. On Paladin's turn, he has decided that since she is going for him, he will now fight back. You up? Oh. As he will take his 2 swings at her, and I need a perception check from Tauntaun, Adelsarday, and Jubilee.
Huh?
You want me to perceive shit? Can the spider help me?
Sure.
Many eyes?
Yeah, the spider can help you with its many eyes.
The many eyes. Not persuasion, that's the wrong one. I have perceived an 8.
Okay.
I have received everything.
I perceived enough through its eyes. No, it has 8 eyes.
Alright. Tauntaun, you're too busy scheming against Gurak because of his attack on Patterson. Adelsarday and Jubilee, you notice that this man's weapon doesn't seem inconsistent with its damage, as both attacks he landed on her seem to have left the same wound.
Okay.
I don't get anything else for my net 20.
You know it's probably because it's a magic sword.
Oh, magic weapon.
Alright. Gurak is going to go reckless again. He is going to throw a punch at Thorgrim. Have 16 to hit.
Yeah, matches.
Alright. As he punches Thorgrim for 11 points of bludgeoning damage. 9 points of psychic. Then he's going to rear his elbow backwards towards Hubert. No. He's going to instead grip a knife at his hip before hurling it at George. Or...
What the fuck?
He seems fully convinced that you are all going after him now.
Welp.
With a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Now he's gonna fight even harder.
As he deals 11 points of piercing damage to you. Now he's going to flurry of blows to get 2 more attacks, one of which is going at Hubert. One going at Hubert misses as Hubert nimbly dodges out of the way. And the last one's going at you, Thorgrim, which also misses, I think.
What did he roll?
He rolled an 18. Never mind. Wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
that is not a miss.
Hold on. Yeah. No, he rolled a 16, sorry.
Yeah, that matches.
Oh, if he rolled a 16, that means he hit Hubert too.
Yeah.
Alright, so he deals 7 points of bludgeoning to Hubert in addition to 7 points of radiant damage. And then the damage to you, Thorgrim, will be 14 points of bludgeoning and 4 points of psychic.
Ow. Okay. That sucked.
Hubert time. Hubert gets advantage. Hubert doesn't crit on 19s. He does crit on nat 20s though.
Fuck yeah.
He crits on nat 20s a lot.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
It's time for Hubert to do Hubert things.
Do Hubert things.
Alright. With his first tackle, which he did not crit on, he will deal 6 points of piercing damage and 12 points of radiant. 9 in total. Now it's time for the nat 20 bitch. Nat 20 bitch. Which may end up biting Hubert in the ass later.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. 6 off of the die, an additional 10 because he's using a special weapon, plus 5 due to his dex mod, for 24 total piercing damage. And then his Divine Smites, which gives him 3d8, which is 24 free damage. Then his Rapier that Day gave him, which is 14 damage with an additional 44 damage.
Yeah, it's a casual 110 damage. No big deal.
It's just Hubert being Hubert. As
For his lady's honor.
all of these attacks hit, and you see the damage rake across Gurak's body, Thorgrim, and then Gurak just begins going as he still doesn't look bloody.
What?
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 What? Are you kidding me?
I haven't had a fight this
Half
good.
damage.
I haven't had a fight this good in years.
Oh god.
God,
Oh god, he's excited.
he's having fun.
All right, George, your turn. He
All
just
right.
took 110 damage, and he liked it.
I was trying to figure out if he wants
Help.
to go for Get fucked one or get fucked two.
Get fucked one or get fucker.
Get fucked too, the fucking end.
Only I had an Eldritch Smite. This would be... Alright. Alright, George's gonna... Paladin for now, since he's able to hold his own. He's not gonna worry about that. He's gonna stay right where he's at. And...
I ain't getting near that fucker.
Yeah. Take both of them off, I'm fine. Heavy, and the bolt is going to fire.
Alright, that'll hit. Dealing 8 damage.
I get
As-
hit by radiant at all.
Yes, but he has resistance to all damage with psychic right now.
Oh god, no.
Barbarian.
Him is also a bear.
Oh no. George knows enough about barbarians to know about not needing to be attacked.
It's not only not being attacked, but not attacking. You have to be subjected to an aggressive action or perform an aggressive action. It's either or.
George thing right now. It's like, fuck it, I surrender and just go back up to where you are.
Alright, peace.
Yeah. I know where I'm beat. I'm out.
I ain't last place, that's all that matters.
But nah, it's not gonna be a bitch. He's gonna shoot at the character again.
As the bolt wedges into his shoulder, and unlike most people who get shot, he does not react angrily. Instead, he just looks to you now, looking up at you in the air as if doing calculations on how to reach you.
He's going to throw someone at you, motherfucker.
Or if he has to totem barbarian in him and enough of it that he can just jump it.
When,
Hold on. Yeah, George, you said and then you, but you have anything else you can do?
It's like a... Is that a pillar? Or is this like a shadow?
Yeah, that's just the shadow of this pillar.
Okay. George is going to... About 30
Alright. Now it's your turn, Corbin.
when Direct turns his head to look at George, Thorgrim screams, "Hey, eyes on me, motherfucker!" And he's gonna start hammer time again. He went reckless, right?
Yep.
Sweet. Sweet!
20!
So, let me see, like, no, I think I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna do 18 damage plus 8. 12, so 30 damage total at probably the 15. Then I'm going to roll my second attack. 26 for another 7 points of damage. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, spend a key point, and I'm going to aim for defense damage. And I'm going to spend a hit die.
Don't forget your fire damage.
I did. That was the. Oh,
For your,
whoops.
for your second
I
attack.
didn't roll that. Oh, okay. 5 damage.
Okay.
And then, roll my die. Another 9 health die.
dude. Radiant damage. For 29 radiant damage against the paladin. Paladin's going to use his turn to lay on hands to give himself 100 HP. Correct time.
Oh no.
Thorgrim, he's gonna punch you.
Well, he has disadvantage unless he goes reckless.
He is going reckless.
Okay.
And he hits you for 14 points of bludgeoning damage,
Oh no.
4 points of radiant damage, and I need a Constitution save.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
As,
I know what this means.
as
No.
he punches you square in the nose, and your mind becomes foggy all of a sudden, as you can't really seem to focus, as you are stunned until the beginning of his next turn.
And stunning
brother.
strike spam. No.
Stunned until the end of his next turn. My bad.
Yeah, it means he can stun me again next turn. No.
And he is going to throw a punch at Hubert for good measure, dealing 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And 5 points of psychic. It's time for Hubert to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Hubert gets a +4 and a +5 due to his aura. And he does
Damn.
not make it,
Damn paladin auras.
as Hubert is also stunned. And then he will notice that you're both stunned. And George, you know when Akuma does his finishing move and he has
No.
the sigil on his back and he looks over his shoulder?
No.
You just see him slowly turn and look at you.
Oh no.
As a
Oh,
bonus
no.
action, he clicks his boots together
Ayo.
and he begins sprinting at you. And fortunately for you, he can't attack.
Yet.
But he is right under you, and you don't think you can fly away from him.
What do you do?
You think he's faster than you.
Oh,
Well, wait, hold on. Actually, oh
I
no.
don't like that.
How tall did I make these pillars?
Oh fuck, man.
No.
Oh no. Run up the pillars at you.
Okay, so George, you're 20 feet in the air, yes?
Yeah.
Because you never flew. Okay. So George, scratch everything I just said.
Oh, no.
5, 10, 15, 25, 30. You watch him sprint towards the pillar, and then you watch him get to the pillar as he begins sprinting up the pillar
Oh fuck.
until he gets level with you and jumps at you and is going to make 2 attacks at you.
This motherfucker's
Naruto
doing
running.
some dead fantasy shit.
What the actual fuck?
Oh no.
Like straight out of a Monty Yoon cartoon, what the fuck?
Alright,
Me Ruby now,
George.
folks.
Yeah?
for your first hit, you take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Already down to the radiant damage on there.
He's not adding radiant damage. He's adding psychic damage.
I only have 1 HP after that, so.
Well, just for good measure, I want you to know how much this hurts you. Because it was 17 points of psychic damage. As you all watch him sprint up this pillar and quite literally just jump outward towards George with a wild look in his eyes as he slams the thickest right hook y'all have ever seen as they both come tumbling to the ground. And Gurak will take more damage. He won't because he has slow fall. Yep, Gurak will not take Gurak will not take fall damage because he uses his reaction to just land as if nothing happened. Monks are fun, guys.
Monks
Are
are
they?
fun, aren't they?
Hubert is stunned until the end of Gurak's next turn. George, you said you were KO'd?
No.
Okay. George is out of the initiative order.
God damn it.
Thorgrim is stunned until the end of Gurak's next turn. So Angel and Paladin. Angel lands 1 attack against the Paladin. She's really good at only hitting him blank. Or can't do math. 16 points of slashing damage. There we go. $14, 17 points of rage. Paladin time. Will Paladin be any better at attacking her?
No.
Yes.
Oh.
Or not as much as her, but still a decent amount of 34 points of damage. Alright. As it goes to Gurak's turn. He's going to go to his favorite place in the world right now.
God damn it.
And since they are stunned, he gets advantage on attacks against them, so he doesn't have to go reckless this time.
Like he needs, that.
Let's see. He nat 20s Thorgrim once,
Fuck.
but he only nat 20s Thorgrim once. Let's see. Damage first. For 18 points of bludgeoning damage. No, 16 points. One of these numbers. 17. There we go. 17 points of bludgeoning damage. And 19 points of psychic damage.
Ooh.
I
Wait.
need a constant. What?
Wait. Stop. Wait.
Okay.
Am I still technically raging? Or has it been shut off?
You are technically raging still.
Okay. So
You
fuck.
you have been still getting attacked. So
Okay. So how much did you say that was?
wait a minute. Hold on. I actually have to read rage because if it ends when you get stunned, that's a whole different question.
Yeah. See, that's kind of what I'm wondering.
Your rage lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you are knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or have taken damage since. No, it does not end if you are stunned.
Okay.
So you are still in rage.
Okay. And you said how much damage?
17 psychic and 17 bludgeoning.
Okay.
So for a total of 34.
I'm trying to remember how much HP I had. That was right. Okay. Still up, but not doing too hot.
Attack number 2. Oh yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Right. Oh, hey, that might actually work this time.
Okay, attack number 2. For 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 9 points of radiant.
Yeah.
And another Constitution saving.
God damn it.
Right.
Well.
We're stunned until his next turn.
I am stun looped. I hate monks.
And he will use his bonus action to Flurry of Blows Hubert. He has advantage already, so he doesn't go reckless. Attack hits. And 20's the second attack, like a boss. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. I don't think Hubert's standing after this volley. Hubert is definitely not standing after this volley.
Well, that's that.
He's bringing me back. Monks.
I know, monks.
Weren't you a monk?
No, that's the joke.
Look at me, Mr. Charlie.
25 bludgeoning damage, and unless he just, nope, as he KOs Hubert now.
Well,
Out of the initiative order, Thorgrim, you are stunned.
oh brother.
Lands one attack.
I
Shield.
lasted longest out of all the PCs.
Congratulations. You want a medal?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Alright, 10, 12, 18, slashing. 5. And 23 over. As good old paladin boy gets hit, he will take one more turn to see if he can turn this in. Cannot, so at the end of his turn, he concedes. He nopes the fuck out of there after watching the monk literally 3v1 somebody and win. Like, oh hell no. I'm not dealing with him after dealing with her. And it moves on to Gurak's turn. Gurak is going to continue punching the poor defenseless Thorgrim. For 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of radiant. You still up, Thorgrim? You still here, Thorgrim?
Matt? I guess you had to BRB.
He did not say he burped.
Well, he's quiet for a reason.
I suppose so. I will check his education. I have the power as the DM. I have the power as the DM to do this. Alright, he won't survive 2 attacks, so let's see if Gurak gets the second attack. Gurak gets the second attack. So, Thorgrim goes down. And now that the PCs are done, it's time to roll percentiles to see who gets the victory.
Oh boy.
Boy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I can hear you now. I could not hear you before, unfortunately.
I don't know what happened. How much damage was done in the next turn?
You got dealt 5 psychic and 7 bludgeoning. And I checked your HP total, saw you only had 7, and knew the second attack would just down you. So after I rolled the second attack to hit you, I knew you were KO'd. Also, I can no longer hear you if you were talking.
I could literally watch that Finn Balor Keith Lee gif all day. Hello?
If you are talking, we cannot hear you. Try restarting Discord.
Matt is speaking and we cannot hear you.
Oh.
Hold on. About to... Okay. We lost another person, I think.
No, it's
Wait.
just Thorgrim left and then came back and then left again.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
I want to wait to give the description of the fight when Thorgrim's here, because I know he'll want to hear it because he participated.
While we're waiting for him, Game Award stuff. Very cool, huh?
I have no idea because I didn't watch it and I don't know what you're talking about.
They showed the trailer for the new Sonic movie. That looks cool.
That's not a game.
We have a Tails with Knuckles.
I think they're also doing a free roam Sonic game, which seems cool.
Which, no.
Hmm?
That does not seem cool.
Yeah, it does.
Why not?
Because every game seems to need to be free roam.
And many free
most
roam
free
games are
roams
cool.
Some free roam games are cool. Many are not, because many are open and have nothing to do in them. Which I
Well,
feel the Sonic
there's
one's going to be.
Odyssey and Breath of the Wild. I think they're just gonna copy those.
And guess what? Breath of the Wild, there's a whole big ass area that you have nothing to do in except for a select few things.
It's more about the journey than the destination in that sort of game.
See, I have a feeling it's going to be more like that Death Stranding game. Also, he's back. Thorgrim, say something. Alright, so it may not be a Discord issue, it may be a...
Hold
wait.
on.
La 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 la.
There we
he
go.
is.
There we go.
I think he cut out again.
Nope.
La 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 la
Oh,
la la.
yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi,
We hear you.
Matt.
A little
I hate,
quickly, but we can hear you.
I hate to tell you this, but I think it's your mic, not Discord.
Check your mic's connection to your computer. See if it's, plugged in correctly.
Cord might be a little loose.
Well, good now.
Say a sentence. Not a sentence, but I did hear something.
Good.
Try turning.
What? Fuck just happened.
Oh, there we
Alright,
go.
say a
It's
sentence.
fixed now.
How?
I don't know.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Well, welcome to technology. It does the
Alright.
fuck what it wants.
Yeah, that
Alright.
was weird.
Oh, now then, on to the end of the little fight. After Gurek finally finished his 3-on-1 fight, he sprints towards Ramiel, with Ramiel flying straight at him, and Gurek jumps forward, getting ready to try and deck her in the nose, before she just grabs him by the face and slams him into the ground, and practically drags him across the arena before lifting her greatsword over her head and swinging it down, and you all watch as a burst of radiant energy comes off of it as Gurek is now in a crater, with Gurek seeming to be unconscious.
Holy shit, already?
Well,
I roll I rolled D100s instead of rolling damage because I'd be here all freaking day if I was rolling attacks against the two of them.
Fair.
So I rolled D100s, and Ramiel rolled a 98. Gurak rolled a 42.
Oh, okay.
So
That
it wasn't
explains
even
a lot.
close.
Three years running.
3 years running.
Yeah, apparently. World heavyweight champion. Give her the belt now.
Alright, so after all is said and done, all of you are revived with 1 HP.
Whoa.
I am Patterson.
But no more than 1 HP. Tauntaun, you actually see one of the indentured servants that you've seen flying about the city float over towards Patterson before slowly mingling its hands as Patterson slowly reconstructs upward. As Patterson looks to it and goes, hello.
Hello, Patterson, am I?
Okay, now I want to get myself an indentured servant because they're apparently undead clerics. How do I go about indenturing a servant? Or spirit, whatever it is.
Indentured spirit, not servant, my bad. So,
I mean, it's indentured. That's all that matters. It's indentured and dead.
alright, so, with that being said, Gurak is brushing himself off, which is mostly him brushing the now in rags fine clothing off of himself, where it basically leaves him in nothing but his pants.
All that does is make me think of the Hulk joke about him having a micro penis.
Thorgrim is gonna drag himself off the floor, get up, and go towards Gurak and Ramiel. Just point a finger at Gurak and say, "You."
Me
I have questions.
and
We should talk over a drink or something, because that was a hell of a fight.
speaking my language.
And you, points at Ramiel. I'm really
Aye.
sorry. I'm really sorry that we couldn't fight. I was
Oh,
too
we
busy
were-
with this guy.
We wrestled yesterday. So long as you come and wrestle with me again, I think you can make up for it.
Tauntaun is just going to put his hands around his mouth and just go, freezing!
I'll
If
do
we
you
can't help
one.
but giggle.
I'll do you one better. How
And
about
that
we
would
do?
be-
How about we do that and be friends? Does that sound cool?
I assumed
Freezing!
we were
Tauntaun,
already
shut
friends. You mean to tell me we weren't friends?
Oh. No,
Oof,
forget that.
Friend
We've-
zone.
Forget that. And he just holds out his hand.
He grins before taking your hand, and you are very quickly reminded she is much bigger than you and is once again crushing your hand.
Oh, jeez, I forgot about the ow.
I forgot about the ow.
Yeah.
What are you,
Oh.
a cedar?
I'm glad that we're friends. Sorry, my head's in a lot of pain right now.
Oi! This lad went and kicked your arse, didn't he?
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be basically me, but better.
She then looks to George and nudges him with his elbow and is like, "You did good too, there, lad."
Yes. Fight. Did not expect the motherfucker to run up sideways on the fucking pillar.
Oh, that was honestly pretty cool.
It was from a glance, from a spectator perspective, but not when you're the one hit by
Not
it.
when you're on the receiving end.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, I need to learn. Well, I can fly, never mind. I don't need to learn to do that.
I need to learn to do that.
Gurek just snickers to you both as he crosses his arms. Years of dedication.
I gotta ask, Gurak, what kind of... Because I know monks martial artists like us, we follow different orders. What order do you follow?
Perhaps this will be a bit of a hint. He then clasps his hands together, and you watch as his wounds begin rapidly healing.
Wait. You are me, but better. And Thorgrim does the exact same thing.
You do not have wholeness of body yet.
Oh, I thought he was doing the healing hands thing.
No, he is way of the open hand. He has
Oh,
wholeness
okay.
of body, which heals himself for 3 times his monk level.
Yeah, a lot more than the healing hands does.
It does mean he's very good with his hands.
Oh. But yeah, we should definitely do this again sometime. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, like when Patterson becomes a Death Knight.
Oh God. Please no.
I will find a way!
Well, that'll have to wait. For now, I need to go change.
The change will be swift and
Yes.
painful!
You really should. You kind of, sort of. And he like reaches up and picks up a strand of like what was a fancy shirt. Huh.
That happens a lot. That's why I always bring spares.
I should learn to do that at some point.
And
These stupid robe or stupid furs.
he then does a wave before he begins heading off. And if nobody stops him, he leaves.
Thorgrim bows politely but lets him move.
Well, you all did pretty good considering who you were up against.
See, I thought it was going to be just you and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting his name.
Hubert?
The general fellow.
Oh, you mean Lieutenant Garum?
Garum, yes. I thought it was just going to be you two.
Well, I thought so too. And then, well, all of ye decided to participate. Then George here decided to participate. And then that guy decided to participate. Actually,
Yeah.
I guess she softened him up because he went down pretty easy whenever I hit him.
Well, I mean, you are double the size of anyone else here and a lot stronger, so that's not surprising. Hubert, and he points at Hubert way the fuck over there, and he says, Hubert got it pretty good.
Hey, I saw that! Why didn't you do that against me, you arsehole?
I don't know how to do that.
No, I was yelling at him, he says, motioning at Hubert, who is not approaching.
It's okay. Don't worry about him. He's a pretty quiet fellow.
Aye, I can tell.
He only really talks to his and he does the Cody fingers, lady.
Well, why are you wiggling your fingers at me?
Oh, that was
Totally
trying to be figurative. Sorry, that.
If you're going to say something, just say it there, lad. What are you trying to say?
Hubert over there has a duty to protect someone in the crowd, and yeah.
You got
and
this.
so-
Inspiration
and he
die.
does. I'm sorry. I'm really. It's a mixture of I've not talked to someone who likes fighting as much as I do, and I'm still probably nursing a concussion. So I apologize if I'm rambling.
Don't forget she's at the opposite sex of her head.
And he like stumbles a little bit because he's still at 1 hit point.
Oh, you poor wee baby. You want me to kiss your boo-boos better?
No, I'm fine.
So just-
Crazy!
And then he like kind of leans on George, like. But yeah, no, I definitely, if you wanna train some more later, I can definitely help you with that.
Oi, you know where to find me when I'm training.
I do. So maybe.
Just
Can I
hold on.
demand Patterson to go pick up
Or
Thorgrim?
embarrasses himself again. Thorgrim rests himself again, he's just gonna do his healing hands on Thorgrim's healing for 8 HP.
Oh, cool. I now have 9 hit points. I am now slightly more conscious.
Anyway, what were you saying, Tauntaun?
Can I have Patterson go pick up Thorgrim like a baby?
I mean, Patterson will have to roll a grapple check against Thorgrim.
It's completely fine. He's got 4 arms.
Is that an athletics or strength check or?
For you, it's athletics or acrobatics. For Patterson, it's just an athletics check.
Didn't I fucking just stack Patterson's strength, though?
No, his strength is only a 15.
I really wish I was still raging.
Shame.
You beat him by 1. So, you hear Patterson clattering up behind you, and you quickly turn around. You see him reaching for you, and you just slap one of his hands down before his other one just slowly gets into a thumbs up.
No. Patterson?
Hello.
No.
Hello.
Patterson!
Hello. No grabbing. Bad.
It's not grabbing, it's supporting. There's a difference, Patterson.
And then reaches up and just sort of pats him on the shoulder. Ugh. No, I appreciate the help, but I can walk on my own.
No, he can't. He's lying, Patterson. Help him.
I can't hear Tauntaun, but I have a distinct feeling he has some. He's the one to blame for Patterson's sudden grabbiness.
You look over your shoulder, and Tauntaun does have a devious look on his face.
He is giggling like a mad lad.
Fucking Tauntaun. Always the troll.
Speaking of troll, if I were to get troll bones and use those to replace some of Patterson's bones, would he become stronger?
We don't know. Haven't tried yet.
Note to self, hunt a troll.
Thorgrim's gonna look way up at Ramiel and just sort of ask, "Hey, do you happen to know if there's like winnings for those that last a long time against the, I guess now 3-time reigning champion?"
Winnings? I hadn't even thought of that. I know I don't get anything for it. Well, apart from just the fun.
I mean, if it isn't any skin off your nose or any problem, I think you should at least get something, like some sort of points.
Oh, that would... If I was getting paid to fight, it wouldn't make the fight fun.
That's a good point. The
Imagine
fight
if Patterson somehow
is
won.
the fight is the payment. That's what makes fighting fun. Damn, you're smart. I like that.
Yeah, I'm right, I'm smart.
Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna call it a night, but I'm assuming you train in the normal place. I would assume nightly.
Yeah, early mornings, nightly, if I get any free time during the day.
Okay, well then I guess I'll come looking for you when I have some free time.
Aye. I'll be looking forward to it.
Sweet. Maybe next time you'll, I don't know, throw my ass across an entire forest. Who knows?
I'll kick your ass there, lad. And with that, without giving you a chance to say anything, she just flaps her wings and leaves.
Son of a... Grumble, grumble, dwarven grumbling.
Aw, he's so cute. Close to.
Mumble, mumble. Kick my ass, mumble, mumble. Son of a...
Wow, he almost flirts as well as Adol Sarday does.
Aw, Thorgrim's a bottom.
Don't make me come over
I
there and...
shouldn't.
Don't make me come over there and beat both of you with a hammer.
You know I'll just get off on it.
You get off on literally anything.
You
Right,
can't hurt
girl.
me. I'm too cute.
I'm too weird to hit, and they're too cute to hit, apparently.
Chuckles.
Tauntaun, able to make anything sexual, and more than likely just creep out anyone trying to hurt him.
Going to use 2 sorcerer points to dual cast Cure Wounds on
Okay.
Thorgrim and Hubert.
As you attempt to try it on Hubert, Hubert stops you and say, "You should do it on George. He used an ability to heal Thorgrim before himself."
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Well, on George and Thorgrim then.
369.
Actually, no. If he says he's fine, then Hubert and George. Well, that was an interesting experience.
That was way harder than I thought it would be. Stupid Gurak being a monk that's better than me and a barbarian that's also better than me.
Adel, meanwhile, just looks a little worried.
You keep having that worried look on your face, little Sardane. You're gonna develop wrinkles early.
My lady, I hate to say this, but I hit him excruciatingly hard several times, and he did not. He barely flinched.
That's part of why I'm worried.
Yeah, you did score a pretty scary looking hit there. Actually, a couple of them.
Which means if he is, well, who I think he is, then we're in for some trouble. But the other thing is, she points over at Ramiel. Luminarch beat Ramiel.
You can't point at Ramiel, she's not there.
Oh, well, she'll point at where she was before. She'll point at where she was standing before. Luminarch beat Ramiel.
Yeah. I'm a little worried about that too.
We're also heavily limited on everything that we could do.
Oh yeah, there's that too.
Silence.
But there's also the fact that didn't they fight in more or less a one-on-one?
Alright. Well, that just means if we confront him, we can't do it alone. So,
Definitely not.
Ah, the
So-
fucking angel.
she looks over to George. You need to tell your mother about what's going on.
Shall we use double T cellular again?
I don't know if that's smart because we haven't exactly proven it right.
That's a good point. Get proof first, then we tell her, as well as Ramiel and Sariesh. Then we confront Luminarch.
Tauntaun's just gonna look to the green lady and see if she's hearing any of this.
Roll perception.
Either help me.
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
As you look over at her, she's just watching you all.
Tauntaun's gonna wave and tell Patterson to do the same.
She will raise her hand and do the finger wave at you back.
This has immediately caught Tauntaun's attention. He's going over.
No. Tauntaun spotted a new thing to flirt with.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or it's a
what,
green person and he's never seen a green person before.
what do you say as you approach?
You're the one of the leader people, right?
My name is Sariesh, but yes,
I might butcher that later. I don't know.
please do not.
I'll try not to. Common's not my thing. Anyways, did you overhear what we were talking about?
You weren't exactly talking very quietly.
Well, I'm gonna blame the princess for that one. Anyways, could you keep that under wraps for the time being?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Oh my god, no.
Can Patterson help me by looking adorable?
No.
Doesn't
Damn.
matter. You.
Not everyone finds undead as cute as you do.
I was gonna have him do a Sailor Moon pose.
What?
I will think about it.
You heard me, Sailor Moon pose.
I heard you, but I'm still what?
Though I must say, simply asking me to do it is not the best way to convince me not to.
I really don't know what you are. To be honest, all I know is you're green and you have leaves in your.
I'm a dryad.
Does Tauntaun know anything about those?
Roll a history.
History. Where is mine? Not very good at the hit. Got a 5. I know jack shit.
You know jack shit. You do not know what a dryad is.
I have no clue what that is.
Rather.
Or it's just gonna. Yeah, so they'd be like, sweet.
Abel just
Motion
looks
to
over.
Tauntaun.
I was saying what I was saying out loud for a reason. If he feels like he needs to deal with that situation, let him be.
Yeah, but
Huh. Nothing embeds in embeds. Nope.
And
Nothing embeds in Roll20 anymore. That's weird.
she just shakes her head before going, I am a being of nature.
Ah, that would explain why. I'm not very good in nature stuff. Could you tell me more about dryads?
I would rather not, though I will tell you we are rather reclusive by nature.
Thanks, Winston, thanks.
She's an introvert.
The introvert meets the extrovert. I will adopt her.
She then stands and brushes herself off, and then says, I really must be going.
Very well. Do please keep it under wraps for now.
She
At
doesn't.
least when it comes to the other. I don't think.
She doesn't reply to this as she just walks away.
Well, I hope that worked.
Tauntaun, I am the best convincer.
Anyways, I'm torn between what pose I would have had Patterson do. There's this pose.
I'm not looking at Discord.
Alternatively,
It's just Sailor Moon.
I'm still not looking.
alternatively, this pose.
I don't want to imagine that skeleton freak in those poses.
Jesus.
I will have him do 70 poses now. I'll bring out the fucking Super Sentai poses, the Sailor Moon poses,
So anyway,
the fucking poses from Dragon Ball.
we should probably head back to the inn.
I don't think we are in any condition to do anything for us today.
Thorgrim is borderline napping on Julie's shoulder.
Indeed.
Yeah, and I could go by myself, but probably not. Probably should wait for one of you guys.
One of
Unless
us to
you
do
feel
what?
like I can go by myself to the farm.
none of us should be going out by ourselves anymore.
I'll go with you.
Well, wasn't the idea for
Oh,
them to not go with
right.
you?
I'll stay at a distance.
I'll
Are we
Cool.
using double T cellular again?
go with you at some point.
No, you're not.
Not now. Just tomorrow or something.
I suppose you... Oh, he's asleep. Well,
Alright,
No, I can hear you.
Patterson, go
My lady, you know I will not let you go any by yourself.
You have to follow my orders, right?
I also have to protect you. That supersedes.
Okay, then you can protect me by protecting Ricky, because if she is in danger, I will do something reckless.
Which means you shouldn't leave because Ricky follows you.
Not if I tell her to stay inside and rest.
At which point we can leave her with Thorgrim.
Who's resting, and won't have the time to... never mind. I don't have all day to go
We
back
could
and
take
forth.
Patterson with her
No.
and Thorgrim.
Upon hearing his name, Thorgrim kind of just slowly
We'll
takes
just...
his head off Jubilee's shoulder and just says, I can probably help.
Go back to sleep, Thorgrim. No, we
No,
will...
Yeah,
I'm
Thorgrim. Go to sleep in the skeleton's arms. Carry you.
no.
We will
Yeah.
We will deal with this tomorrow.
Hairy baby needs it. Patterson, go carry Thorgrim.
I'm not a
Hello.
hairy baby.
Patterson is trying to pick you up again, Thorgrim.
No.
Alright.
Patterson, lift the hairy baby.
Unfortunately, Thorgrim is resisting, so he cannot.
Adel then stands and just brushes herself off. Alright, let's go. And she starts heading along.
Trudge very slowly after Adel Sarday.
To the end.
Actually... too late.
I mean, if you want to go somewhere else.
I just wanted to buy some magic... What was it again? A magic ink, magic quill, and just parchment. I think I have the magic quill, so I'll try and get some magic ink.
Okay. it'll
No,
cost-
I had the ink, so I just need the quill.
That'll cost you gold.
Alright?
When did El Sarday become part wizard?
Who knows?
She is a sorcerer.
Then if anybody needs Thorgrim, he's just gonna go straight to his bed.
Yep.
Tauntaun will get back to reading.
Sleepy dwarf daddy.
Patterson will stand next to you, Tauntaun.
Alright.
That's
So, back in the inn, while everyone's resting, Ada will just be sitting here, and will follow, Bowmaster's instructions in how to make a scroll spell thingy.
What kind of scroll?
Let's see, what are my cantrips? Let's just do... This might be useful. One of Spare the Dying.
Okay, roll Arcana.
Wow.
Alright,
Okay, hold on. I have a thing that can let me reroll that. Let me... Yeah, I'm using...
Are you sure it lets you reroll skill checks?
I thought that was an ability check. Is it an ability check?
Technically, yes.
Yes. Okay. I am using one sorcerer point so I can redo that. Fuck my life. I don't want to create a disaster.
Are you sure?
It's just
Yes.
spare the dying.
Yeah, you know what? Who knows?
To dying.
Who knows what'll happen? I can try again. Sure.
Create
I'll accept the
dying
crit
and
fail.
bury a dying.
You'll accept the crit fail?
Yeah, what do I create? What happens?
You create a spell scroll. You have no idea what it does.
Look at the thing in.
Adol looks it over. Maybe I can have Bowmaster.
Am I allowed to do an Arcana check to read over her work to see what she made?
Sure, but you'll have to be at the same table.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm not at a separate table from the group.
because she sat at a different table this time.
Alright. So what the hell did she make?
She has made a spell scroll that, when used, gets you closer to death.
Did I create a harm spell scroll?
No, you created something that if someone is rolling death saving throws, it automatically makes them fail one.
You know, I think that would
You
actually
read it
be
up.
kind of useful.
Hasten the dying.
Yeah, I'd try again if I were you.
What's the opposite to spare? Fuck the No. No,
Hasten
no,
the
no, no. Hasten the Reaper. That's an interesting
Yeah.
spell.
Hasten the dying.
She'll actually take
Highway to
a
hell.
she'll take a look at this spell scroll and is like considering what to do with it, but instead, eventually she just like rolls it up and puts it away. Ugh.
Nat ones their
I
fucking
mean,
roll check. Creates
I'd
new
mark it
spell.
on the outside just in case so you know which one that is.
Good point. She marks on the outside. Alright, let's try again.
Can I help her this time to like give her pointers as she's writing? Kind of like a tutor does.
You can try, however, you don't know how to make a magic spell scroll any more than she does, so it will not actually give her advantage.
Alright, never mind then.
Question.
I was thinking along the lines of, I may not know how to make them, but I know what...
Better.
There we go.
Alright, so you begin scribbling, and you feel you're getting close to what you want to make. However, once again, as you are fairly new at this, it's not going to be all transcribed in the same instance.
So, as in it's not finished or it's not good?
You are about 1/3 of the way done finishing it.
Alright. She puts this one away, but nods to herself. Progress.
So yes, don't rush it next time. Is the lesson that we learned here.
George
Yes.
goes to a room not near Kurak's room.
He was like, learn my lesson from last time.
I'll have to continue the scroll at a later date.
Right. And with that, we are basically at the end of the session.
Oh boy.
So,
Good times.
are all of you going to be taking long rests after this?
Oh, my,
Yes. When it's his required
Yeah.
amount, he's going to be taking a long rest.
I took a long rest beforehand, right? So now I know what my amulet does, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you, like, paste it or write it or something so I know?
I will type it in your Discord.
Alright, perfect.
Even though I've already sent it to you once.
You told me it. You didn't say... Oh, wait, you did.
I sent it to you in Discord!
Okay, I'll copy-paste it later.
I'll just spend the night with Poe. Because
Alright.
I haven't seen him for a little bit, if he's in there.
Oh yeah, he's in there. And unlike when Adelsar Day came in, he's actually clean and there aren't just discarded everything everywhere.
The fuck?
He doesn't live in filth all the time. Only sometimes.
He was just taking
And-
a break.
As you enter, he goes, "Ah, Julie, it's good to see you again."
Always a pleasure, Poe.
I saw your friends at the little tussle that they were part of, and I have to say, they fought valiantly. Not valiantly enough, but valiantly nonetheless.
Patterson did not fight valiantly at all. Took like fucking 2 hits and was like, I'm done.
Yeah, well, they couldn't pull all the tricks out of their sleeves like you did that one time. Smirks.
My magic was not forbidden. I am the reason it got forbidden, which is I win in my book.
Of course, but had my friends had been able to pull out all the stops, I think they could have probably stood a better chance.
Well, there is no way to prove this one way or the other.
I think, in any case, I bet you missed me.
Oh, of course I missed you.
I've been busy with a few things.
Though I have to say, 2 days ago, it was like you were here.
Who'd have thunk it?
Well, whenever you are screaming loud enough for the entire inn to hear you, it makes it seem like you are in every room at all times, screaming.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't help it, you know?
I wouldn't know. I have never had sex with him.
Hashtag threesome. I can see it happening with Poe Masters. He can handle it.
Well, he does have stamina for days.
As
Guess
evidenced
that's what that monk training gives him.
as evidenced by the fact that he managed to beat your 3 compatriots.
Yeah, technically he's beaten 4 of us in the party now.
Though I must say, it was rather more impressive whenever he was so single-handedly ravaging your friend.
Crazy.
I said that on purpose,
Okay.
voice in my head.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Of course.
I said that on purpose, voice in my head. I am the voice in everyone's head.
Ugh, this must be hell.
There was a lot of Russian music. Don't question it.
I don't have anything to add on this time.
Is that all you're doing, Jubilee?
I guess, because I don't have any follow-up. I was just like, no, he's come up with the good lines already.
Alright. Okay, Tauntaun, you got in 8 hours of reading today.
Yay, I can mark myself down for 2 days of this shit. Just another 4 more to go!
And with that, we will call the session here.
What was it for? The intellect tome?
You have to read 6 days in a row, 8 hours apiece each day.
Yep.
And if you miss 1 day, it restarts.
Reset.
Yeah, Tauntaun does not want to deal with that. It's why he reads at basically every chance he gets. Doing halftime if he's moving and talking to other people.
Fair enough.
Everyone to their
Next
rooms.
next time to the investigation.
Tauntaun
This is
will crawl
information
under
for-
that's- Oh god, they're fucking!
Hubert
Shut
goes
up.
here.
Bow to bow wow. No, I already
Hubert,
left the
Hubert's not
thing,
gonna
so...
get any sleep.
Oh, wait.
Hubert does not stay in the same room as her. Riki does. What will Hubert do? There's no room for Hubert. Hubert will go here.
Hubert and Tauntaun share a room, remember?
Yes, but ever since you started putting alarm on the door, he does not want
He
to.
doesn't do it every fucking day. Did it once.
Ever since you did do it, he doesn't want to go in that room anymore.
Huh, neat. I got my own room for free.
Alright, so
By
with that,
accident.
we'll call it there. And I have to go. So I will talk to you all later.
Do we?
Oh, wait.
Are we
Oh,
gaining?
real quick. George, Thorgrim, and Hubert all gain a level for their ass kicking.
Huzzah!
Alright.
Hey. Does
I
Patterson
guess,
get...
I will give Patterson a D8 extra HP the next time I have Roll20 open.
Damn, only a D8 of
the rest of us will have to do it through get our level up through investigation then.
Yep.
Good brain stuff.
Like Team Brawn got their thing, now Team Brain will get it next time.
Yeah, fucking Thorgrim's over here 2 levels above all of us.
Also, I just want to say, not to humble brag too much on Hubert, but it's entirely Hubert that pulled you guys into getting that level up with his
So
double
humble
nat
brag.
20s back to back with his divine smites on
Man.
With
top
his
of it.
100 fucking
And then he
damage.
laughed at it.
Can we just do a flashback to when George was like, he's only one guy. There's no way he's gonna affect the party that much. If you enjoyed the video, feel free to like, subscribe, and maybe watch some more. Be seeing ya.